Yo, good morning, guys. How are you doing? Heyo, what is good? Welcome, my gorgeous friends, to a bonus stream. Mikey, it's Monday. I thought you said you were going to take Mondays off, especially if you've been streaming all weekend. Well, I haven't really been streaming all weekend because, you know, we're doing all our tax wrap-up. So I thought I'd hop online because I kind of know what I need to get done today. So now that I've roughed out a design, we're kind of going to draw on top of it. So hopefully that's something that I can do on stream without feeling frustrated that I'm not focusing on my artwork and doing the best that I could possibly do. So let's do a little bit of chill, just doodling and warming up. The aim of the game is to just like listen to music and hang out and just DOS and take this Monday nice and easy. I've got a cup of tea over here. Let me clean my glasses. Nathan! You'll like this, Nathan. This is what it's like unboxing Pokemon cards when you're 5'4". Ooh! One of my favourite pulls. I really like this one. It's a shiny. My name's Mikey and I'm 5'4". Welcome to my Pokemon card unboxing stream. Can't believe my luck. That's one for you, Artola. I know you like that shit. Hey, Adorable. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? I love Adorable. Adorable understands most of my references. You have no idea what a rare treat that is. Oh, what binder was it? Morris Binder. Morris Binder used to work on the James Bond films. I got like a prismatic Evo binder box. So it's not wrapped in plastic on the outside, but it's plastic on the inside of a card frame. And it's got like 5 packs of cards. And then like the binder is behind it for prismatic Evo. Does that make any sense? Look how uneven. This is me in the morning. Uneven beanie. There we go. Anyway, did I say I was going to sort out my glasses? By the way, Metal Trucker, welcome back, dude. I always try to remember if a first-time viewer comes back for a second stream, because that really means a lot to me, because it means they're just like, oh, who's this arsehole? Oh, actually, he's not such an arsehole. I can tolerate him. I'll hang out in his stream. But if you come back for a second stream, it's just like, oh, look, Mikey's on. That's when I'm just like, oh, welcome back, man. I passed the initial review period. Oh my god, was anybody here for Resident Evil last night? That game is exactly my kind of game. The pace of a mid-90s, slow-crawling, atmospheric survival horror game compared to how scary they are in modern day. RE1 might be an absolute banger. I'm going to edit it down to make like a 20-minute RE1 abridged video. I'll still put like the 2-hour sessions on the YouTube live channel, but I think like I'll make a proper abridged copy on the Megaverse channel and give a little review at the end because I'm really enjoying it. Did I just put my glasses down? Yeah, one sec. I have such a weird relationship with my microfiber cleaning cloth. It's like Kaiser Soze. 1 minute it's there, next minute it's gone.
Just tea, thank you.
Yo, Gaming Decorator, how you doing, man? The Gaming Decorator. Dude, if you are just a lurker, or somebody who just wanted to drop me a follow because you know me from somewhere else and you just thought it'd be kind to do so, thank you, no worries. If you're somebody who tends to type, tell me about your username. Because decorating based around gaming sounds like you might be engaged with really cool setups, or maybe you're one of those people who makes... Oh my god, tell him what... So I said this to Ayatollah a long time ago. There is a particular craft which I have never done, yet I low-key think that if I actually got into it, I'd be good at it. And like, I could technically afford to do it. I can't afford the time. That is tufting. Have you ever seen people making custom rugs for anime and video games with a tufting gun? There is a part of me that's just like, Mikey, if you ever got sick of drawing, what would your retirement be? Number one, I'd probably play the piano more. And number 2, I'd probably make rugs. I would tuft. Witchcraft, also witchcraft. Or maybe they just play a lot of House Flipper. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's rude of me to intrude. So guys, is there more of an etiquette for lurk follows that I'm not following? I mean, I don't really bother lurkers. Well, obviously I don't even go near him, but like if someone follows, I will say hello. But I don't chase them up other than that. The prismatic binder. You're just copying me all the time. Oh, did you get a Prismo binder as well? There's a new prismatic surprise box. Wait, what's the surprise? Is it? Do you even know for a fact if it's cards? Or is the surprise that it could be anything? Kind of intimidated by that surprising part. Okay, right. So, guys, again, I am going to read chat and catch up. But today is super chill. So, look, I hope you're doing gorgeously well. This is more of like just a relaxed, chill co-working stream. More than anything. But hey. Hello and much love. Hi, Toller. Tim, know your goddamn business. How you doing, Tim? I appreciate it, but I am sorted my end. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm so sorry you're feeling so rough, man. The milk that goes in coffee. The milk that makes coffee drinkable. Oh, Stephen Wilson. Stephen Wilson is the... Oh no, creamer is the milk. Yeah, so I have creamer. And creamer you can get as a powder. And creamer is not milk. But if I have it like for emergencies, if I ever run out of milk and I can't have tea, I then have like long life milk in a cupboard. And then if I run out of that, then I have to move over to coffee and put creamer in it. If Mikey's really 5'4", he's taller than my mum by 5 inches. Oh, your mum sounds adorable. You've got lemon drizzle cake. Okay, so like this actually, I believe this. This is my religion. If you have been like, oh, I'm not going to have a nap, I'm just feeling chilly. Oh, are you going to bed? No, I'm not going to bed. I'm just going to get in the bed, into the duvet, because I'm so cold. And then obviously you then have a nap. And if you fall asleep for like, you know, some weird 3-hour window and you wake up completely messed up, your hair's everywhere, you don't know if it's day or night, you have no idea what's going on. And like, you've got no blood sugar and you're in like a really grumpy mood and everything's confusing. A big cup of tea and a fat, thick, moist slice of lemon cake. Lemon drizzle cake. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because it's got the citrus along with the sugar. But a big, soft, moist chunk of lemon drizzle cake along with a cup of tea to help wash it down is the perfect, like, cure to get you out of the I've just had a really bad nap window. Ask Sansa Stark. Hey, Mushy Max. Hi, long time no see. Hope you're well. Mushy Max. I'm actually, quite possibly, got a viral infection down once on my throat. Thanks for asking. Outside of that, I can't complain. I've done my taxes. I've paid off my mortgage lump sum. No, I've paid off I'm prepped to pay off my mortgage lump sum after stream tonight, I should say. Which means on Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to buy a new PC live on stream. You guys are going to help me build it. I can't complain. What about you? Which one are you playing? Yeah, Prismatic Evo, dude. How you doing? Hey, Nanapion. Good afternoon, guys. Welcome on in, you gorgeous Europeans. Brewmaster Holston, I see you. I like Cold Stone Sweet Cream. Is that creamer? That just sounds like gorgeous ice cream. I think Cold Stone is a brand you get in America more than you get over here. Assuming you're American. I feel like we'd be friends IRL. Same age, same music, same taste, same humour. Yeah, Metal Trucker. So what I do for work is obviously, well, I don't know if you're aware, but what I do for work is mostly beginner drawing tutorials and stuff around drawing in general. So a lot of what I do is quite useful to younger guys and girls who are getting into art. So in those rare moments when an older person, like our generation, fancies like getting into drawing and they come across my drawing tutorials and like, oh yeah, I'm kind of into this, but I'm actually also born in the 80s and I understand half the stuff you're talking about. All the hip young TikTok kids don't understand any of my references. So whenever I talk to somebody who's a little bit closer to my age, I'm always just like, oh, yo! Yo, thank God. How you doing? How you doing? Florida. Oh, damn, you were so close but so far. I used to live in Georgia. We used to talk about people like you, mate, where I lived. I used to live right by Augusta, near the golf course. And we had posters up in our primary schools. Do you think you've spotted a Floridian? See something, say something, call the police. Hey, McGuffer, how you doing, dude? McGuffer, how are you? How's life at the other end? McGuffer, have you filled out the thing? I haven't done mine yet. Yo, David, welcome. And Roddy, hey, welcome back, man. Randy, Roddy, Miwe, Mania. Okay, so guys, really quick, boring bit. We just got to do some warming up. And then, here's my plan. I want to draw Tifa. I've roughed her out, but she looks like garbage. So we're going to draw a final line art on top. I want to draw Tifa as if she'd been slightly redesigned to be a playable character in Marvel Rivals. So I roughed out this chunk version where I've given her like more of like combat, like heavy weights down one arm. Like I just want to slightly reinforce and imply where she's got armor that she's more aggressive. And I tried to shape her face to make it Western in that Marvel Rivals way, which I actually don't like. And not all the Marvel Rivals faces are actually that Western. So we're going to have to redo this. And she's still got a lot of basic Tifa shapes. So we need to redesign a lot of her shape language to match that Marvel Rivals aesthetic. But we've got like something to play with. So we're going to go to that. And we're going to like have a little cheeky later today. Morning drawing. Oh, you're Roddy. Get on it. I've only ever seen Coffee Mate in UK in powder form. You can buy, like, I've got like a really big, so I've got like, I buy my tea and coffee in tradesman volumes. So I've got like this massive, like, I don't know, it's like a 4-litre tub of white powder. Oh, wow, Mikey, you having a house party? No, it's creamer powder. You start, oh, adorable, thank you. I think we need to look at the shapes that are going on and move them around a bit. But thank you so much. So I'm just drawing garbage right now. That's going to help me be warm for later. Mikey, draw her with the booty facing towards us. Right, booty facing towards you, yeah? You want a booty draw? You wanted this. Here you go. There's Tifa according to you. Booty first. Is that the Final Fantasy VII you want? Those poor chairs. She's banned from IKEA. Is that what you want? I drive by there all the time. I work in the southeast. Oh yeah, dope, dude. Nice one. What is the thing that you haven't filled out? MacGuffer, the thing that I haven't filled... Oh, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. You know, it's that time of year. No? Alright, don't worry about it. MacGuffer's like, who does he think he's talking to? Theodora, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Welcome back. What have you been up to recently? Are you just lifing now? Just living your life? Why? I'm lurking from work. Hey. Oh, I love a worker lurker. Oh, Theodora. Theodora, does anyone call you Theo? Or is that not, like, honestly, just let me know. No, Mikey, I don't actually like that. Okay, no worries, no worries. Futa Tifa when? I'm not allowed to draw bulges, am I? No bulging on Twitch. We'll just have to assume that this whole area is cast into shadow. Mystery box Tifa. The mystery is there's no box. Is there a bit where Itachi fights Sasuke and they're sitting in a chair next to a big Uchiha thing? Might as well start degenning if you're going to hang out here. No, we're just warming up, don't worry. We're just shaking off cobwebs. Big woman spread. We won't snitch, I promise. Oh. How are you today, Theodora? That detective is the right question. I'm medium rare. Thank you so much. I'm tired and sleepy because I'm not a big morning person. But I'm not burnt out from. I burn out from streaming very quickly, so I'm sort of being really careful about how often I do. But I still had some beans left inside of me because we didn't do that much streaming over the last couple of weeks because like me just being busy doing admin. And I kind of know what it is that I'm going to try to do today, which is draw Tifa some more. So like, you know, I have a direction of what I'm supposed to do instead of, so I don't feel that I'm wasting time just dossing. So I thought, yeah, let's go live. Let's do a little day stream. I've got to do stuff later tonight anyway if it's a bit separate. So yeah. As long as like, you know, we keep this very low energy today and just like kind of casual. Yeah, I can't complain. It's 1 PM where you are. Yeah, 1 PM in the morning. Very, very early.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, MacGuffer. I am once again broke. MacGuffer, thank you very much for spending your $5 stipend that you get from the government on me. You are too kind and too handsome. MacGuffer. Hey, thank you, man. Warmest wishes. Well, you know what that means, dude. You can now download my busty waifu fan art for free. In Discord, it's just like being on my Patreon. Well done.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Turn-based Dave, yo, welcome on in, man. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Turn-based Dave. Hey, what's good, dude? I like your username. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm going to give you my automated welcome, just to, because I'm so... Good evening. Oh, you're an evening person, eh? All right, nice flex. Welcome to the early afternoon. Dude, please tell me all about your stream. How are you? Welcome on in, Raiders. Where's my thing? Here we go. Yo! Oh my goodness, guys, we've just been raided by... Turn-based Dave. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. How the devil are you? How is your stream? And what were you up to? Guys, at my end, make sure that you're clicking the link down there in chat because Turn-based Dave is an awesome streamer who I'm a big fan of. Welcome on in, guys. Lovely to see you. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make drawing videos on YouTube for a living, and I love to hang out with you guys here live on Twitch, where we often do drawing stuff or just play video games. So welcome on in, everybody. I'm so pleased to see you. Yeah, what have you been up to? I've been working on some art. Alright, keep talking. Now you have my attention. Alright, one quick sec. Let me click your name.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them.
Oh, damn!
He's studying us.
Yo, we just got a raid off my boy as well. Limvelin, lovely to see you. Welcome on in, you Maru minions. Bear with me a second, Maru minions. We just got a raid off of Turn-based Dave. So I'm just going to go really quickly. I just want to make sure I'm giving them a follow. Lynn, 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 Lynn. Lynn, you charm me. Linvelyn. You've charmed me. Why? What was I saying? Oh yeah, guys, Linvelyn does all sorts of really cool art raffles and gorgeous illustrations, and she's been filling up her IRL sketchbook and book reading. Turn-based Dave, I'm now giving you a follow. I hope to come catch you sometime and give you a snoop. So what kind of artwork were you working on, Dave? Is there anything that you would like to share? We could drop you a cheeky permit as a kind of hello. And Lynn... What is good, Lynn? Lynn, what you been up to, huh? Would you like to share anything? Can I show off your Instagram? Can I, One day, Linvelyn, one day I'm gonna be rich and powerful, and I'm gonna commission you to draw a big... I don't take commissions. Do you want to fuck off? I'm gonna commission you to draw, a great big galaxy. I want you to do me like a really big nebula, so I can use it in the background for something. Something codename 1984. Lynn, it's actually... Do you know what? This is relatively early for you finishing stream. I hope you've had a lovely day. Yeah, what are you up to, Lynn? Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, welcome. I'm not a super morning person. So we're just doing a little bit of warm-up. I've done a really rough, bad, chunky idea. I want to draw Tifa from Final Fantasy VII as if she's a character in Marvel Rivals. So we're going to have to rework all of this and like actually build in the correct types of shape language. But that's our plan. So right now I'm just having a little doodle warm up. And just we're just relaxing, listening to chill tunes. I just started working on VTuber art. I mainly focus on Final Fantasy and fighting game ladies. You're goddamn right you do. Ah, it's turn-based Dave. I didn't realise you had such good taste. Alright, good lad, good lad. Yeah, we like that. You're just saying all the right things, man. Coming into my stream, talking about waifus. Insane. Wild. Let me know if I need to turn the music up at all. It's very chill and very mellow. I'll dial it up if need be. I was doing anime sketches today. Oh, Mikey. Oh, Lynn, you're so fucking dope, cool person. I'm not... This is so easy to say when I'm in my stream, because I can tell people what I think about them with no repercussions. When I saw Lynn in Japan, I was just kind of like, hi. Hi. And then I was like, Lynn, why are you so fucking quiet? And she's like, actually, I'm using my indoor voice. Thank you very much. Right, mate. Don't be such a wallflower, Lynn. Jesus. Sure, my Instagram is hella out of date. Okay, dope. Dave, I'm going to give you a permit right now. Does anybody know the permit command? Wait, can I just click on your name? Sorry, I'm in my stream viewer and it works differently. I might just be able to click you a permit. One sec. I don't want to ban you and I don't want to give you a warning. There's no other buttons. Is it /? Turn through. Did that work? Unrecognized command. Oh, thanks, Ayatollah. Thank you, Nathan. Lynn, we're going to look at turn-based Dave's Instagram really quickly. Mikey, I just want to go to bed. Oh man, you're really good at that cel-shaded aesthetic, and you have drawn Tifa way better than I have. Damn. Fucking hell, mate. Alright, very nice, very nice. Yeah, Limberlin's an Australian. We don't hold it against her, though. Hey, Adamaki. Hey, Free Snakes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ultimate, how you doing, man? Hi guys. My memory sucks for names. Me too. I'm okay with faces. Not so much with names. So Lynn, you were doing anime stuff today. I'm in a heat wave at the moment and caffeinated too late last night, so I could not sleep. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. As you know, I'm not normally here now. But because I was kind of like over in the UK, January is like the tax time and stuff. So I've been doing loads of admin and I didn't stream a huge amount last week. So even though this is usually my day off, I actually was like, oh, hey, I know what I've got to draw today. So I might do like a short day stream and just chill out and say hello to the other time zone crowd. And here you are, said crowd. Wonderful. It all comes together, Lynn. But last night, Mikey, I didn't ask. Brilliant, I will tell. Last night I tried Resident Evil 1, the original OG game that started the franchise that lit the fire that started the rebellion. And that game is actually quite fun. It actually has like a 1 minute long 80s slasher movie, B-movie intro, because there's no graphics back then. So they used real actors to be like, oh, there's monsters, go, get out of here. Ah! It's actually so funny. So good. So we've just been dossing, man. You can never have enough Tifa. Turn-based Dave, have you seen my Tifa multiverse stuff? I don't know if that rings any bells. Yes, Mikey, I'm always here. I've actually received feedback for drawing Tifa too much, which I think is insane. Well, I don't even know what brush I'm on. Just a DJA. So what I've done is I've taken like one of those rectangle brushes and I've just made it 100% opaque. Down here. And I kind of want to try that for some line arting. It's really bold. It's a little bit too much for sketching. But it gets like a really nice thin point if you use it in the right direction. Because Photoshop hard brushes, the tapering is atrocious. And then if you try it in Clip Studio Paint, the tapering is so nice and fine. So I'm always like, cool, Mikey, why don't you just move over to Clip? I know I should. Instead, what I do is I try to recreate Clip in Photoshop, which is like the worst thing you can do. Absolute waste of time. Men of culture. Hey, Double Flip, is it Tifa time again? I'm a little bit sleep deprived, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh, Lynn, hey, go to bed. Thank you. Lynn. Yo, sweet dreams. You wonderful piece of cheese. E-damn, more like E-gads. Lynn's here. Sorry, long story short, guys, go follow Limberlin, by the way. Thank you. Who are you talking to? Just follow him, follow him. Find out for yourself. Does anybody understand what they're saying? How's your French, everyone?
Just tea, thank you.
Also, thank you for follow. Well, I'm actually not at the bottom of chat, am I? Hey, Snowrip, by the way. How are you, Snowrip? Fearira. Have I said that correctly? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the lovely quick chats. I need some food and sleep. Yeah, no worries, dude. I feel you. Lovely to finally chat on one of your streams. Aww. Yeah, hey, look after yourself. Take care, Dave. Ayatollah, thank you for shouting out L-Dog. Theodora, now that's a compliment. You wonderful piece of cheese. I speak from the heart. Unfortunately, it doesn't go past the brain. So when I'm looking at my Photoshop screen, you get what you get. Do you know the people who I hate? People who remember exactly what I say. Because they use it against me later. I don't know who this guy is, but he's about to have his dinner. So he's got his knife and fork. Captain Bibtane of the High Chair Kingdom. He's ready for his din-dins. By the way, am I the only person in the world who didn't realise there's a weird technique you can do with your shoelaces? Where you do the initial knot, you pull them out, you grab them with your last 3 fingers from both hands, and then you loop the excess and pinch across the loop and just pull, and it makes your shoelaces tied. And if you get really used to it, you can do it in like 2 seconds. I, an adult grown man with responsibilities and a mortgage, have still been making the loops. You make a loop here and a loop there, and you fold them over and you tuck them in there. The internet's a wonderful place. The amount of times you get your... I mean, I hate it here. But the amount of times you get your mind blown, it doesn't stop. Never not learning. I have a terrible Dory brain. A Dory brain? Is Dory a brand of cheese? Guys, go follow Theodora. She's an artist and makeup body painter type. Painty cosplay. Mikey, I don't really do that anymore. Shut up. Shut up. You do. Oh, I'm going to give him a lovely ponytail. Remember, the reason why they call it a ponytail is because if you lift it up, there's usually an arsehole underneath it. And this old man's going to have a wonderful one. Mikey, don't you have a ponytail right now? Shh, shh, shh. And this music's getting really chill. It's a fish! You're a fish. I saw that on TikTok. I didn't know it was a thing. Yeah! Okay, good. Good. Thank you. I was not ready. My body wasn't ready. I was just like, oh, what? Like, I wonder how much time that actually adds. And I don't wander too hard. I do actually have a life. No, I don't. But I wonder how much time I wasted not knowing that over the course of my life. The amount of times you've had that awkward moment where you're saying goodbye to your friends and everyone's standing and hovering around their front door and you're the idiot who wore boots and you're just standing there lacing them back up again. Oh, man. I mean, if this is the worst thing I have to moan about today, then the day's going good so far, so touch wood. Storm corrosion drag ropes. Storm Corrosion Drag Ropes music video. That sounds like it might be a little bit too heavy for the vibe right now. However, I'm very receptive to music suggestions. I'm going to put that in a notepad, mate. Oh, you've got an appointment today. You're going to wear some glasses? Oh yeah, you're showing off for the appointment, boys. This is Blinking Lights and Other Revelations. Nobody appreciates the eels but me, I swear to God. I've never IRL met another eels fan. I made my mates go and see them during one of the Reading festivals a million years ago. And like, the eels are absolutely the wrong energy for a Reading festival for a start. But I like them. Lynn, if you're still here in the background, maybe you put Mikey on speaker whilst you're going for a poo. Or anyone from Lynn's community. I just want a really quick opinion. Because I think instead I might... Because basically puzzle games. I've played the first Bertram Fiddle. And I thought it was alright. It's obviously... I'm the wrong age range. But I did enjoy it enough. However, it didn't blow my mind. So I'm just like, do I play Bertram Fiddle Chapter 2? Or, seeing as they remade it, shall we just play Myst, like the old school puzzles, Myst and Riven instead? Mike, I've never heard of either of these games. Oh my god, I can't help people like you. Because I feel like if we played Myst together, there's so much puzzle solving, we could all do it together with chat. Because I wouldn't do it on my own. That would be a backseating turned on stream. Lynn says yes to Bertram. I say play Myst. I'm going to... I respect you massively, Lynn. I'm going to play Myst. I'm going to do a little bit of Myst, I reckon. Look, I've already got Bertram and Fiddle Chapter 2 downloaded. So I will get around to it. But I might take a... Let's have a look at alternative puzzle games. There is a game which I am promised to play with Lizard the Tree Wizard. Can we get a shout out for Lizard? And I forget what it's called. I think it's Escape Room Simulator. And then I think I promised to play some of the other levels on that with Eva. So we've got fun times ahead. Okay, yeah, this brush is very aggressive. And I'm glad I got it out just to have a little tickle. It's very firm, isn't it? Very aggressive. Dung-ga-dung, dung-dung, dung-ga-dung, dung-dung, dung-ga-dung, dung. Bum-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-bum. Lad, thank you, mate. Losing Streak of the Eels album is great. Okay, now don't hate me because I can't instantly exactly remember which song that is. Most of my eels comes from... I'm not sorry. Mikey, fake fan exposed. I love the first 3 albums from right back in the 90s. And then Shootanani and Soul Jacket I also love as well. So when you say Losing Streak, I'm just like, yeah, absolutely. But I'm not 100% actually remembering exactly which track that is. Does anybody know who Rulad is? A deified tribes leader, immortified by a cursed sword. Wait, did I do something wrong? Mikey's drawing a man. Did I do something wrong, Divine? Is this me punishing you? What have I done? What's Mikey drawing men? We're just doodling. We're just warming up. We're just having a really, really chilled daytime. Doodle. Ink Tai, your tofu for dragon. Ink Tai, why have you changed your name? Now, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. As a live streamer, if you feel like you're born in the wrong skin, and you need to change your gender identity in order to feel like the person you are inside, you have my love and support. I'm sure that sucks. However, if you change your username, you can fuck off. Because I struggle to remember you guys so hard. Alright? If you're going to change your username, just don't ever, ever come back. You're dead to me. Alright? I'm out. Okay? I'm not going to encourage that. Do you know how, like, many of you guys... Mikey, you're not that big a streamer. Do you know how many of your guys' names I have to remember? I think it's Twitch correctness gone mad. I won't even have a conversation with my children about changing their usernames on Twitch until after they're 16, so... I think it's common sense. I think I just came in at a time where your response sounded like it was aimed at me. Oh, okay, Divine. No, you're all good. Oh, hey, Tenchi. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Snowrim. See, everybody's with me. Vote Mikey. Make Twitch great again. Finally. Finally, there's common sense back in our schools. Oh, I better stop talking before I offend someone. But seriously, don't change your... All jokes aside, don't change your fucking usernames, please. I actually find it really difficult. Oh, by the way, Ink Tai, don't worry though. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Welcome on back, Divine. Welcome on back in, Ink. Welcome back in, everyone. Hey, Deadly Sugar. Good morning. How you doing? If I change mine, it would be to add some punctuation and capital letters. So I'll tell you how to do it. I think Cyber Wolfie is a really good example. Because their username is Cyber Wolfie. And they know what I don't like. So when they changed their username, they did it in installments, like a payment plan, over the course of, like, I think a couple months. So it was Cyber Wolfie, and then it was Cyber Wolf Livy, and then Wolf Livy, and then Cutesy Wolf Livy, and then now it's like Cutesy Wolfie or something. But they made sure that their username was the same colour every time, and that I could kind of, like, tell. You have to kind of, like, you gotta... But you can't throw a crab into a pot of boiling water. You can't change your name of a live streamer. But you can just put a crab in some room temperature water and then slowly turn up the heat. Follow me for more streaming advice. I'm like Nutty 2.0. Except I've got no idea what I'm doing. It has to start the same and be the same colour or don't come back. I think that's a really good rule. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, do you know when people make... And by the way, have we got any authors or people who like fantasy fiction in chat? Do you notice in, like, really good fantasy fiction books, they pay attention to, like, even if it's made up, there will still be naming conventions? Like how in Game of Thrones, everyone in the North, a bit like in the mimicry of Saxon English compared to French English, they have really short, stocky names. John. Ned. And many others. And when you get, like, different characters with similar names, like, it'll be, like, Ericsson, Fortson, Filson. And so if you keep the beginning the same, I'm already using the kind of phonetic language to start your username. Mikey, nobody fucking cares. What are you talking about? I'm already using the kind of phonetic language at the start of your username that I already associate with you. So if I'm doing that and it's the same colour, I'm just like, oh wait, are you so-and-so with a new name? Yes, I am, Mikey. Oh, welcome on in. Thank you, Mikey. Glad to be here. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Is it better to stream on YouTube or Twitch to get streaming? Extreme, maybe. If you have an existing YouTube audience, get them to turn up. If you don't, you won't get one by streaming on YouTube. Also, although YouTube is a very good platform now compared to what it was, for copyright stuff, it is still literally 5 years behind Twitch. No, it's 3 years behind Twitch. Twitch has better integrations, better, like, and I don't want to, like, say community in like a smell my own farts way, because we are all very much individuals doing our own thing. However, I feel like we're all doing our own thing in what is the equivalent of a shared studio space, which is Twitch as a platform. So you get to, like, meet other streamers, and, like, there's more of a feel like you're not just doing this, loads of people are doing what you're doing, and everyone's, like, finding it out and kind of sharing notes and stuff. So as a general rule of thumb, if it's a streaming question, I would say Twitch. As long as you don't mind a greedy company that's going to do its best to take all of your money all the time, that gets gradually worse every 6 months. As long as you're okay with that, I'd actually recommend Twitch. And many others. Indeed, Nikki. Ned and many others. You can... Nikki, I'm so well read. Nikki, did I impress you just then? With my literary prowess. Nikki hunts for ghosts. She plays that scary ghost game. Except she makes it look very, very gorgeous. Nikki, you've got a friend who's a potato. I don't know who that is. If there's streamers that I'm quite fond of, and they seem like the kind of person I'd actually like in real life, I do try to, just like, even though I'll never really hang out, I try to drop a lurky kind of follow on their mates. Because it's usually a sign that I'd probably tolerate them as well. Oh, Nikki, your friend who plays... What's that game? It's not Stardew Valley, it's Palia or something? The one who's really, really polite and she keeps spending 5 minutes saying thank you to everyone. She's killing it. She's awesome. I sort of get it. I had someone on my Discord that would change their name every week and it drove me... ban. Perma-ban. That's a niche. Hey Mikey, it's me. Do you remember me? I came into your stream 4 years ago. I had a different username. What the fuck do you think? Yes, I do remember you. Welcome back. Does anybody know what... Do you know Final Fantasy VII? Cloud Strife has a very, 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 very big belt. In a very, very, very big house, with a suitcase by the door. And it's like this big leather belt brace tummy pauldron thing. Hannah Bananaram. Yeah, Hannah, thanks for tolerating me. Nikki, I was about to say the exact same thing to you, dude. Hannah Bananaram, yeah. Nikki, you're an incredibly tolerable lady, don't get me wrong. I'm back with tea. Ah, chaotic wolf girl Livy. I was talking about you earlier. Yo, raise them if you got them, guys. This is a real chill daytime doodle stream. Warmest wishes to anyone who's working along. Also, if any of you guys in chat are familiar with the Resident Evil franchise, what stroke which is your favourite Resident Evil game? Because I played Resident Evil 1, the OG 96 version, for the first time last night, and I'm already in love with it. Just from the intro alone, it was so, so good. And the actor who plays, the reason why I don't keep name dropping him is because I don't know if I'm 100% got the right guy. But the actor who plays Brad in the intro to that Resident Evil, the OG Brad Vickers, is actually now like a dude who's older than me, a real chill guy who live streams. On this very cursed platform. Aren't we lucky? Mikey, who are you drawing? Literally nobody. I'm making it up as I go along. I like all the ones that have Ada Wong and Shiva. 2 Wongs don't make a right. So let me tell you why I do and don't like Ava. Number 1, I've got no problem with female empowerment.
Very cool, way to go.
I don't think I'm a feminist because I don't really know what that word means anymore. However, strong, hot women, yes please. Send me your link to your OnlyFans. In fact, I meet plenty of really hot women now. They DM me on Twitter. They send me their website links to go and sign up to. They're actually just all looking to meet nice men. Lost a lot of money out of my bank account, but I'm pretty sure I'm in a relationship. So I'm all for that. But the reason why I kind of shiver when I think of Ada is not Ada's fault. It's nothing to do with Ada. It's Leon. Like, Leon is so down bad whenever he's around Ada. He is not thinking straight. And, like, he's so needy for her, despite her being so, like, shit with him. But, like, it kind of gives men a bad name. I'm always just like, Leon, stop him. Leon, there's a camera. Leon, you're live. I'm playing right now. We can see what you're doing. Oh, man. Poor mate. Anyway. Sorry, let's keep this energy nice and chill before I start ranting. I'm like, mate, Leon. Oh, man. Nana Pion. Oh, Nana Pion, you've come in with a hot 2 years. Oh, mate, tears for fears. A hot 2 years. Thank you so much, Nana Pion. Whoa, how are you? What's going on? Oh, hey, Eva. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Eva, you excited about booking me in to talk to you? I'm excited. No, Mikey. Well, I'm excited. You can tell me what it is that I don't understand about YouTube Shorts, and we can talk about the things that I want to talk about. And your creative writing thing. Eva's in chat. Chameleon S is here, everybody. Everyone look busy. Ada? I thought we were talking about Eva. Okay, so the way that Leon is with Ava, I'm like that with Eva. I give men a bad name whenever Eva's in chat. Eva! Damn it, no. Eva's like, I understand memes now. You promise me. I'm like that with Tifa. Oh, and Unit 2B from Near Automata. Yeah, one sympathizes. Oh yeah, I need to update that. Sorry, if somebody was asking about my canvas, I usually work A3 300 DPI. I've changed that recently, just so that my wide formats fit a lot of common wide things, and my tall portrait format is a bit more portraity. So at the moment, I'm at 3000 by 5000 pixels, still fun, 300 DPI. But if you were to put an A3 shape inside of that, it would be this. So if you imagine this is vaguely an A3 canvas, although it would actually technically be a little bit larger, I now work a little bit more kind of out here. But, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not beholden to anything. I don't have any merchandise. I don't make any prints. So it doesn't really matter. It's whatever suits the needs of what you're trying to express, right? We're just using art as a medium to try to communicate an idea. And hopefully by doing so, understand ourselves a little bit better. And remove some of the frustrations of the day. This is a great time to sketch Yamato if you fancy it. Well, dude, I don't actually... I need to... So I don't actually know anything about the character yet. I need to actually watch my way up to One Piece. Okay, so she is... let's look at some reference pictures in a minute. Big horned hottie. Is she physically a giant? Mikey, how dare you? If you actually read One Piece, you'd know that she has a glandular problem. I'm so sorry. Mikey, what's your Twitter account? I need to cancel you. What's your @? What Nathan said. The drawing I did last was too small. Well, make it bigger. Don't be shy. Go big. Go big, go bold. Go bald. Oh, that reminds me. We need to talk more about Devil-chan. I can't believe I'm still working on her design after 7 years. Okay, just update your Patreon already. We'll get there, we'll get there. Mikey, have you seen Redline, the animated movie about racing? Oh, double flip. Redline it's so intense, man. It is like it's one of those ones where I'm just like, I completely understand if nobody has watched Redline, because you have to basically start off by saying it's about a big car race. And I find that not everybody, obviously I'm painting with a very wide brush here, but I find a lot of people who really like anime aren't necessarily super into traditional sports like motor racing. And I would say go to IKEA for about $25. You can buy like it's like Udens or Cadans or Callas, a really cheap storage filing system. Pop it home, put it together, and take that prejudice and file it away and watch that anime. It is so fucking good. It is so much fun. It is a high octane, insane experience. It's got like shadows of Nausicaa Valley of the Wind in there, and you would not expect it, but that has so much stuff going on. Is it like an anime wacky races? Yeah, basically, yeah. Across a hostile planet. It's my favorite. I'll watch it every time I fly somewhere. Yo, hey, that's a great shout, dude. I'm starting to hit heavy South Floridian traffic. I'm gonna get off. Have a good stream. Yo, Trucker, you've been vibing whilst you've been driving or working. Dude, hey, nice to see you again, man. Best wishes, look after yourself, dude. I'm so sorry you live in Florida. Get well soon. No, I'm only kidding. So what is the rest of you guys doing? What is the rest, Mikey? Great elocution, thank you. What is the rest of you guys doing right now? Happy Monday. Are a lot of you guys at work? I love my worky lurkers. Just resting like a degen. Sugar's working. Wolfie's drawing. An hour deep into work, man in blue. Avoiding work, well done. Who are you drawing, Mikey? Oh, I'm making it up as I go along, Eva. This is just warm-up doodle time. This is Chappie McChaplin. He's person, man. And I've decided that he's got military rank pinned to his chest. Or he's come first in the Show Pony Award, I can't quite tell. I'm just going to put some... So I stuck with straight lines, and Photoshop is terrible at perspective tools. So I have to just draw a straight vertical line, and then we have to just turn it where we need it. Chappie McChaplin has some pretty cool looking gauntlets. Thank you very much. Does Photoshop not have shift clicking for straight lines? So the yes but, well, it's no and or yes but. The no and is you can do this, and that's it, and move it around. The yes but is you can do this and this and this, but if you actually want any sense of line consistency, you then have to go out of your way to turn off transfer. To get... Oh wow, is transfer still on? What the fuck? Maybe it should... Okay, well there's something in this brush in particular that's not even making that work. But basically it's not the way I want it. On clip, you can actually, almost like an elastic line, you can do a point and you can pull it out and you can see, you can visualize the line before you set it, which is very good for when you're kind of eyeballing a load of perspective. And Photoshop, you can't do that. You can only do end-to-end point clicking, which is just atrocious. Always has been. It just got even better. Wait, what got better? Private first class person, man. At your service, Eva. I like this new OC. He's so unique. He doesn't even have heterochromia. Come on now, Eva. Why would you bring that energy into our... what is clearly a relaxed... Eva, I'm just a man living my life. There's no need to start triggering me yet, Eva. This is like... You know how, like, before battle, the Vikings used to take loads of drugs? And they'd all stand around a bonfire getting really pumped up. And then they'd go, and they're like really good guerrilla warriors. In the 10,000 year AI art wars, in order to send me into battle and get me all pumped up, Eva's just like, just imagine all of those people out there, Mikey, who are drawing their first ever OC, and they've come up with this brilliant original idea for their OC character. What if I gave them heterochromia? What if I gave my character 2 different coloured eyes? I'm so unique. And I'm sitting there just like, go Mikey, take this axe. Rape and pillage. We've got worse things to worry about now, don't worry. I use clip. Sort of why I was surprised Photoshop doesn't have something like that. Yeah, Photoshop don't give an F, mate. Photoshop are not interested in giving you the best user experience. They're interested in constantly downloading and training off of your artwork. So here's my question. And just before anybody calls for police, I want you to know that I'm not. But imagine if I was a lolicon artist. And say in my country it was still legal to draw lolicon, probably Japan. And I'm drawing a picture of, and look, if you're into lolicon, I'm not going to try to cancel you. I think it's wild that anyone should go to prison for a picture. However, I'm not personally into it. So if I was sitting here, basically drawing an illustration of child abuse, but then Photoshop retain the right to download screenshots of whatever I'm making on Photoshop to train their AI models, Does that mean Photoshop just randomly has loads of really, really dodgy images, like on a server somewhere? Because they're just downloading whatever I'm drawing. Do you remember somebody was editing their photos, like a petite cosplayer, and Photoshop basically turned off because the AI in Photoshop thought that they were editing very concerning images? Oh, I can assure you, AI has a huge pile of dodgy as fuck photos. I bet, man, if they've just been scraping willy-nilly, they have been... Actually, do you know what? I try to limit how much we have at AI chats. I've just caught myself. From going down the moaning alley. Mikey, that sword looks like shit. I don't care. Mikey, there isn't any consistent shape or design language from hilt to tip. Fuck off. I love how you don't care, but we could probably replicate your style in AI. Because you continue to use Photoshop. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing: is like, look, I'm a pretty mid artist at my best, and I'm not like fishing for compliments. I'm just aware of what really fucking amazing artists do, and I'm not even bothered by it because it gives me something to look forward to trying to achieve. So bear that in mind when I say shit like that. But as a particularly mid artist, I'm going to be honest. Nobody's trying to train their AI off of what I'm making. Do you know what I mean? There's some really hot stuff out there made by very competent people. They need to worry about the AI. They're getting ripped off left, right, and center. The only time I'm ever getting ripped off is when, and by the way, fuck these guys, is when, have you ever seen these art books available on Amazon? And the art book will be like, hey, this is a really good reference art book. It's how to draw characters, body references. And the book will just be full of 50 pictures of literally this. Construction shapes, different construction shapes and different poses. And I'm like, yeah, that can be useful. That's what I make. For $1 on Patreon, you can have the entire set. And people are out there trying to sell the idea of construction poses as being a drawing how-to book. And they're selling these books for like between $8 to $15. And then you look at the reviews, and the reviews are just like, this is garbage. This is not a drawing book. But then some of the poses literally look like they've been traced from my drawing reference back. I'm just like, oh my god. Don't even get me started about Billy. There's a Chinese Mikey Mega Mega. He's using all my footage. I love it when artists' crappy sketches are better than my finished piece. MacGuffin, no. It's not like that at all, mate. You know that. Mikey finally agrees that my scribbles are burning dumpster fire. Oh my god. See, you've got to stop all applying some weird sliding scale of self-disgust to what you create. If you want me to have an opinion about your artwork, get into my Discord and post it. And then in 4 months, we'll look at it. Then I'll tell you if it's a dumpster fire or not. Mikey, does this knot on that belt make sense? I don't care. I'm on another layer. Why isn't that working? Oh yeah, because of the swords. Could be from Mars. Be together. Mikey, your anatomy is terrible. Get this anatomy guidebook made by this guy, Mikey Mega Mega. Absolutely, let's go. Maybe I should join the streamers Discord someday. Let's go get involved. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. If you have a pet and you post a picture of that pet, I will see it. If you want to talk to me and share artwork, I will eventually see it. But we're very pet positive in my Discord channel. Got it. Post a drawing of your pet. Ooh. Not bad. Man, Goldfrapp's such a vibe. Starfish are so cool, but they are basically like super dangerous predators, aren't they? I'm not like, you know, they're not telephoning children, but like, I saw a video on Twitter just earlier before stream, and it's a sea anemone, and a sea anemone like touches the starfish. And you know how sea anemones are just like stuck to a rock, and they're just like, and this sea anemone is just like, and like one of the tentacles touches a starfish, and it freaks, and it unsucks from the rock, which I didn't even realize they could do that. It unsucks from the rock, and it just starts twitch streaming out the, not live streaming, like it kind of like twitches and jerks as a form of swimming. I had no idea that sea anemones could, number one, detach, number two, move quickly and violently to try to get out of somewhere. I still don't even really know where women wee out of. Let alone the mysteries of the deep sea. Mikey, I just realised that I haven't seen you do timed sketches, like other art streamers. I would love to see you do a timed sketch challenge. Do you mean as part of Eva? It's a very good idea. It's a very good thing to do. I mean, I do believe in timed sketches, the way I believe in human rights, but in a very similar way to timed sketches. It doesn't mean I want one of their shelters actually outside my house. Long story short, stop the boats. So what the fuck am I saying? So like, these are jokes. So do you mean timed sketches for warming up, or do you mean timed sketch challenges just for fun? Because that's just us playing Arctic Phone in the boys club on Discord, isn't it? I'll play Arctic Phone again if you want to play Arctic Phone sometime. I don't believe you. I think you know a woman by every inch. That wasn't in Nemo. Yeah, I didn't learn that in Finding Nemo. Your package has arrived. You're stepping off. Have a good one. Snowrip, you got your sex machine. Nice one, dude. Let us know how you get on. Remember, tell a trusted friend before you turn it to max. There's my Finnish boy, Snowrip. We've seen you draw women. You don't do that well without some thorough studying. Oh, Deadly Sugar. Yeah, no, I do actually know quite a bit about women, actually. I read about one in a book. So if you've got any questions... Where's the fifth hole? Isn't that to do with something where, like, if you finish whilst your partner's sneezing, it comes out a tear duct or something? I think I've heard about that. Is that it? That's where ink comes from. Where do women secrete ink from? And other questions I was too scared to ask as a young man in sex ed. Except you and me. One for my baby, and one more for the road. One for my baby.
Hello there.
Hello there. And one more for the road. Mikey is a woman expert. The fifth? Wow, that was spot on. I'm impressed that you know that. I learn so much from the stream every time. Are you a woman with a developing body? Call now! The Mikey Mega Mega hotline is open for all questions. The Mikey Mega Mega hotline is not medical or legal advice. Please consult your doctor. Hello, call now. So it's for my baby. Does anybody know what film this song, this classic crooner track, appears in? As a literal metaphor for history in a bottle. I dozed off for a cheeky nap at my desk. I got some coffee. Oh yeah, Tim, that can happen. I feel like it might be in a Bond film. It's actually in a sci-fi movie. It's credit songs to Fast and Furious. Too Fast, Too Furious. Okay, here we go. This is a real deep dive. Does anyone know what anime this song is from? I'm going to say no, because I rarely meet anyone who's ever seen it. The soundtrack is by Yoko Kanno. Basically, you know, that's not narrowing it down. Nice try for Cowboy Bebop, but that's not it. But nice try. Last Jedi anime. Nope. It's not Cowboy Bebop and it's not Outlaw Star. By the way, it's not it's kind of fantasy fiction sort of stuff. It's not quite science fiction. It does include flying machines and also, I think, dragons and stuff. I'll turn the rest back down. It's Escaflowne. Has anyone heard of Escaflowne? Escaflowne, da 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 da, Escaflowne. You know that MacGuffer and even know it. Vision of Escaflowne. Oh, illegal. Okay, damn. We've actually got some real people in chat. Mikey, you calling me an NPC? No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant like real ones.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow. That anime was badass. Escaflowne was briefly a series in the States 30 years ago. Yeah, so I watched whichever one is the TV show, so Visions of Escaflowne. And I think I got into it because it's like a girl who kind of, gets transported into another sort of kingdom situation. Mike, it's called an isekai. However, I was hungry for it because I'd watched another isekai that was basically incomplete, or they only ever did the first season, called The 12 Kingdoms. And I don't know if it's based on like a Chinese book or something, but has anyone heard of an anime called the Jurokuben no Kuni, The 12 Kingdoms? And in that, it's not unlike Sprint. In that, there's like basically kings are born to each of these kingdoms, but the kings could be born anywhere, including in the Earth realm. And so people have to find the kings. And every time a king is born, there's this other person who's their guardian who also gets born. And the guardians are basically people who can turn into unicorns. And like sometimes it's like really rare where there's like a black unicorn and stuff that's a guardian person. And sometimes they're born into the Earth realm, our reality, instead of into the 12 kingdoms as well. So they go into Earth and they're like plucking kids out of school, and they're just like, you're actually the queen of our country sort of thing. And it's just like, I remember it just being really interesting because it starts off following this girl who's, pulled into this magical world. And then about halfway through, it just becomes this multi-country political drama mixed in with like, where did the spirit of the last unicorn guardian go? Sort of, it's fascinating. It was playing out these completely weird narratives at different levels, like socioeconomically. And then it just stops. It literally stops in the middle of the story at the end of season 1 or whatever. And I was livid. I was like, oh, what? I was really enjoying that. I'd never watched anything like that in my life. So I was like, all right, find me another anime right now where a girl gets transported into another place. And that's what got me into Escaflowne. MacGuffin, I miss being into anime. I just don't have the attention span anymore. So I mean, MacGuffin, this is what I would say to you, because I actually got sick of anime. Must have been like 10 years ago. I just stopped keeping up with it and watching it. I was like, oh look, there's loads of really good old anime I've not seen yet, and a lot of this new stuff I'm just not into. And what I would suggest, MacGuffin, is you might not have enough time or interest in anime. It might just be that your taste has changed. Because what got me back into anime very recently... In fact, you know what? That's not even a statement. That's a question. Does anybody have a better memory than me? What got me back into anime recently? So this isn't the one that did it, but an example is I now really appreciate people-based anime that's a bit slower. Like Frieren, I thought was brilliant, because every time she has a really good moment in the current day Frieren, she realizes kind of autistically that she'd missed having that moment in the past with her previous crew, but she just wasn't like able to respond or appreciate it with how she's kind of like brain programmed. So it was always bittersweet, and I thought that was just very good writing, because it's a people thing. Demon Slayer. Itola, thank you very much. Yeah, so Delicious in Dungeon is another example of the kind of pace of anime that I really like now, after Freerun. But the one that made me go, hey, Mikey, stop being such a grumbly guts. Some of this new anime is brilliant. And that anime, indeed, was Demon Slayer. So it's kind of thanks to you guys suggesting stuff, I actually eventually got back into the business. Good morning, Hagure. How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just doing some warm-up doodles. How you doing, man? Mikey, I can't accept this is still just sketching. That's cool as fuck. Oh, thank you. However, what it's not is consistent. There's no consistent design or shape language. I'm literally just drawing shit. Looks like every front cover for every 2000s JRPG. Look at art book I found. Oh, mate, look, I want to see your other books, man. Like, remind us what you got. Ladies and Clocks. Clockwork Hotties. I'm still waiting for my suitcase, man. Ayatollah got it sent by plane mobile. I'd run out of money by then. I got mine sent by ship. What kind of ship? What is Diversity? It's an old wooden ship. And that's where I got all my Japan books sent on. This just feels like an in pledge. You guys must recognize this. This isn't an anime, this is a movie. This is the film that every time I watch it, I like it more. I've watched this, I think, 3 times, and I went from thinking it was a really good idea that had some challenges in execution to actually being an insanely good movie that just doesn't have much character warmth. Are you talking about Blade Runner? Actually, no, for once. Ooh, you're not a million miles off, actually, MacGuffer. That's a pretty good guess. That's not what it is. Yo, hello. Chizale? Chizale99, hey. Oh, Tyrell, I'm so sorry I missed your comment. Are you drawing from imagination? Yeah, I am. We're just dossing right now. Tyrell, your name also reminds me of the Tyrell Corporation, so well done. It's not Dune. I need to learn how to draw like this. Oh, Tyrell, honestly, it boils down to make sure you've eaten. Make sure you've got some nice chill music. Make sure you spent the whole of the night before, like, you know, just looking at cool shit. I've got some Spectrum magazines on my shelf, which I need to actually genuinely leaf through. But I have like a problem when I stream when, like, if I got like an objective, we need to do some anime art. If I stream like the whole process, my work isn't really that good. And there's something about doing it with an audience where like I'm distracted or easily frustrated. Whereas if I just get most of the design work out of the way offline, I'm perfectly happy. And then I kind of bring later stuff to stream. So I'm trying to find other stuff where I can enjoy line art whilst on stream. And so I'm just trying to, like, you know, should I bring more of my warming up sketches back into the stream scenario? Because at least then I'm just drawing anything. And there's no objective, so there's nothing for me to fail at. All the weird psychology that goes on in someone's head when you're just trying to draw a picture is insane. God forbid we just be happy. Yes, please. Oh, Theo. Sorry, Theodora. Hardest phase for drawing for me is the rendering. Oh, mine's all shit. So like I've been focusing recently, as you've seen with a lot of my artwork over last year, just on the process and not actually the product. To get like a regular idea of how would I like to shade consistently and what steps and layers and practices should I employ. And I'm really glad I did all of that. But now I'm just like, okay, well, now I need to actually remember that you need to get those big shapes and that overall form. Like, you should be able to tell. Okay, this, I'm kind of talking up my arse, so don't take this as a rule. But you should be able to tell if an anime character is going to look sexy or not, just by the main key blocking areas and shapes. Just from the silhouette and curves and design and body language alone, you should know if you already like it. And then it's just down to your actual shading, colouring and rendering to pull it into reality. And I think I've done a lot recently where I've done like some okay rendering and colouring and design stuff. But the actual poise, pose, proportions and feel of the character was never there in the beginning. So it's kind of like good money after bad. So, well, look, and this is the thing, I'm not even moaning right now. I'm perfectly happy. But there's always something to work on when you're into drawing. It's so cool. As long as you've eaten, as long as you've got a full belly and a cup of tea, and you don't have a deadline, it's really cool. However, it can go from being really cool to really fucking frustrating really quickly if you're not careful. Damn, I could listen to this whole album. This is so good. Imagine the hell that must be being a mangaka. Yeah, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm going to say it again. When I was a kid, one of my dreams was to be able to travel, to have a kind of job where I got to travel the world whilst also drawing at the same time, and I would fund my travels by being a mangaka. And then I got a little bit older and I realized what the quality of life is for a manga author. And like, they have shorter lifespans than wrestlers from the 80s. Like, it is not a good place to be. I was talking to another former live streamer. She's quit now. She's just living her life and being happy. But like, she went on like a studio tour of like the concept artist department or whatever for one of those game studios in Montreal. Don't ask me which one. And basically, like, she was really interested in game design, and all the actual designers there were basically just like, we work 100 hours a week. It's non-stop. You have to be willing to constantly commit and overwork your hours to get the ideas and the designs out and stay competitive. And she went there to see them in their field. It was like a work experience thing. And she came out of it and she was just like, I don't want to work in this industry. It had one day with the actual devs. And she was just like, that's not for me at all. I want to be happy. Those people that I just met were actually really fucking miserable. I always remember thinking that was fascinating. Theodora, I love your name. Adorable knows a good name. Even with assistance, it seems pretty rough. At least she realised it right then and there and not years into her career. Yeah. Not even lying. She was like, fuck that. And she just started an OnlyFans. Literally, she doesn't even do that anymore. But she was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm just going to make an OF. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Richie Night Art. Richie, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. We're just doodling. Oh man. So by the way, nobody got it. That was Tenet. That was the Tenet, one of the Tenet tracks. Which is very close to Interstellar, in that it is another Christopher Nolan film about timey-wimey stuff. Except it's got one of my favourite actors, Robert Pattinson, in it. And one of my favourite actresses. I'm not saying she's an amazing actress, I'm just saying I'm literally in love with her. Oh, is it Rebecca Ferguson again? No, the other one, the tall one. Guys, who is the actress for I Like? I think she might be Australian. And she was in the second Guardians of the Galaxy movie. She's the Queen of the Golden People. She's a tall, blonde, statuesque lady who might have played Princess Diana, Queen of Hearts, in a documentary movie. Mikey, you're doing some pretty swag, charismatic character designs. Oh, adorable! Bless your... Hey, yo, happy Monday. Damn. Does everybody know this song? Elizabeth Debicki, Ayatollah knows. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm Rebecca Ferguson till I die, or until I fall in love with someone else. But Elizabeth Debicki is a... like, if I was going to be like one of those racist, maniacal Bond villains that was going to poison the Earth and start a new super race by going up into space and bringing the best genetic lineage back down to Earth, Elizabeth Debicki might be one of my uber women that would restart society. MacGuffer said Tenet. MacGuffer, I'm so sorry. Heartbeats. I would have thought it'd be Sydney Sweeney. Do you want to know, Desdee? Number one, I'm English and I don't watch TV, or I haven't caught whatever show she's in. So I'm aware that, like, she got really popular and she was very busty. But I'd have no, like, media saturation of her whatsoever. She's not on my radar at all. Not compared to Debicki. The thing is, now, don't get me wrong, I love a short stack. The thing about a short woman is, especially a short woman who's receptive to relatively rough play in the bedroom and stuff, is that, like, you can just have a hell of a time. But I'm also really attracted to also, the medium ones are pretty sexy, but I'm also really attracted to tall women, because I'm really short, and I keep my tea bags quite high up in the kitchen, because I'm running out of space. So I need someone who can just kind of, like, fetch them down. When Izzy, one of my mods, came to visit, and she's a tall Australian girl, and I was literally just like, I'm so glad you're here, I'm really thirsty. She was like, oh, do you mean sex? And I was just like, no, can you reach those for me? I was buying new boxes of Yorkshire tea on Amazon because it was easier than finding the stepladder in the shed and getting it down from the kitchen. I was like, mate, you gotta help me out here. Rosa Salazar. Rosa Salazar. I don't even know who that is. Let me Google that. Oh, damn, she's gorgeous. Oh shit, is she in Battle Angel Alita? Holy shit. I only know about her because of a chest. Understood. Elizabeth Debicki, would she want you vote? Yeah, and by the way, I do own a mirror. I can see myself in my own OBS. I am more than aware that these women that I am somehow judging worthy... Mikey, you chauvinist scumbag. There's a soy jack meme about you, Mikey. These women that I am somehow deeming worthy of a non-existent standard as a 40-year-old Englishman that looks like this. I do appreciate that these women that I would want greatly in my new future utopia wouldn't necessarily be women that want someone like me, and I'm okay with that. Love doesn't always have to be a two-way street. Which sounds like a defense for rape allegations, so allow me to rescind the last half of that sentence immediately and always get consent. Wow, I just creeped myself out just then. I thought I was saying something really poetic and I immediately realised what I was saying. Damn, I'm out. I don't know whose live stream this is, but I'm out.
This guy's got the right idea.
Oh, don't follow now. It makes it sound like, finally, someone's got the balls to say it. Constantine Triple H's just like, you're goddamn right. If women really want equality, they can take the bad with the good. So glad there's a streamer brave enough to say what we've all been thinking. Constantine, how you doing? Hey, welcome on in, dude. Welcome on in. Sorry, every time I like a song, I turn up the volume. And the problem is we are listening to one of my liked song playlists. So I'm just like, oh, this is a banger. This is a banger. What I'll do is I'll turn on song radio so we can explore some new music. But for the moment, I'm just liking this current vibe. Listen to some chill tunes, talk to you guys, and just draw nothing in particular from imagination. Just see where it goes. I'm doing good. How are you? Great art. Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you very much for saying, man. Yeah, I can't complain, thank you. I'm a little bit, like, a little unwell, but I'm getting better all the time. And in terms of, like, life and in general and stuff, I've got no complaints, mate. Happy Monday, man. Yeah, we're just doodling. I normally do busty wifey fan arts, but, this warm-up has just turned into me now just free drawing for a bit. We will eventually get to drawing Tifa, because, you know, I do need to actually do it for Patreon, but, just having some, like, loose sketching now. Well, loose doodling. I wouldn't call this sketching at all, but we're doodling our way into something. I'm only going to go for a wee and a cup of tea in a minute. If we don't annoy him now, how will he know that we love him? Oh. Cal says, woof. Hey, babe. Nice doodle you got there. Damn, if it isn't Mr. Handsome himself. Cal says, woof. You sexy little starlet. I haven't seen you in a million years. That's both our fault. How is life, man? Nice to see you. Cal! Holy shit. Mikey, what is the first TV show that comes to your mind when you think of TV in the 2000s? TV in the 2000s? Oh, damn, I was about to say Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But I'm wrong. TV in the 2000s. Oh, okay, early 2000s, the 2000s era. It's got to be Lost, right? Lost was the iconic, like... The fandom was going nuts. It was like a cultural zeitgeist kind of thing. Before streaming, there could be a TV show that everybody was watching. You guys don't understand anymore. What's a TV, Mikey? Don't worry about it. It's from the before times. It's got to be Lost, right? Prison Break. What about you, Eva? Honestly, Eva, when you said TV show, and I was reading your comment... Before I said Lost or even fully understood your question, my answer was going to be Hannibal. I was like, Eva, I love you. It's Hannibal. You, me, and Olivia need to watch Hannibal. Can we watch Hannibal, please? I want to talk about the relationship of Will Graham and Dr. Hannibal Lecter. That's all I ever want to do. I was born to talk about Hannibal, but God forced me to draw.
Just tea.
I'm Luxifius. I'm rolling Photoshop up a hill every single day, wishing I had Clip Studio Paint, and then every night, somebody from Creta comes and pecks my liver out. I don't actually... I may not have remembered Siphius correctly. Let's Hannibal, yo. I just need to orchestrate you and Olivia to make sure that we're all watching episode 1 at vaguely the same time so we can all talk about it. Not as like a group chat. I'm not going to force you guys. But I want to talk to both of you about it. I think it may have actually been 1 billion years, but who's counting? Life is pretty chill. How about yourself? Cal, are you still in some form of... Now, I don't know if you're a hardware or a software guy. I don't know if you're a technician or a UI guy. But I vaguely remember you are in the what do you... Not Danish. Dutch, right? Technologist of some sort. You're a computer person. Of course I am, Mikey. I'm on Twitch. Right, mate. Calm down. Damn, Cal, it's so good to see you, man. Obviously, like, goes without saying, warmest regards to Maddie. She's still on the scene, isn't she? I swear to God, I saw that she was streaming in the art category a week or 2 ago. She's so cool. She's still around. I know, that's why I'm still here. I'm still holding out. I was ready to quit Twitch. I was looking around. I was scrolling Twitch one day, seeing who to raid. And it was just obnoxious VTuber after obnoxious VTuber. And I was just like, fuck me dead. I'm not an Asian 19-year-old girl with a kind of community that would make you slit your wrists if you actually saw their DMs on Discord. I was like, I don't think this space is for me anymore. And then one day I woke up a little bit early and I saw that Tofu was still streaming. And I was just like, oh, thank God. It was like the clouds breaking over the horizon. And there was just a genuinely nice illustrator who's just like drawing and working out her commissions. I was like, oh, thank God I'm safe here. I'll talk to Tofu. Klein is still around as well. There's just loads of loud people typing hentai in all of their titles to their live streams. So, oh my God, man, Jesus Christ. Whenever my bank manager asks what I do for a living, I'm so embarrassed. I just tell her I'm a pedophile. I'm just like, oh, I don't work. I actually live in a prison ward. And she's like, are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure you said on your business plan you made YouTube videos and live streamed on Twitch. And I'm just like, no, it's kids, it's kids. Don't check, it's kids, it's kids. Sorry. I might be going on a ramble there. Kawaii Scythe. Kawaii Scythe's like, finally. A streamer who says it like it is. Streamer who's into kids. No, go on. Kawaii Scythe, thank you very much for subscribing to Prime. Kawaii, I don't know if you're aware. By the way, don't be put off by me complaining. I'm just joking and being silly. I was about to defend the other part of my statement, but it would only make it worse. You can trust me. I live near a school. I don't know if you're aware, but by subscribing, my way of saying thank you to subs is you can download my Busty Waifu fan art, as if you were one of my patrons on Patreon now, in a Discord room just for you. So hey, hello, welcome, and thank you. There's so many VTubers and art, holy shit. And the thing is like, I know I'm being a grumpy old man, but like, they're actually so fucking, like, beautiful. Like, all the VTubers, all their designs and stuff, I find it, like, so cool to look at. They look great. It's just, if you turn your volume up, you can have a really bad time. I'm only teasing. I'm only teasing, don't worry. Stop talking, says Eva. Oh dear. It's easier to explain. Oh, VTubers really that bothersome? No, Arek. No. I'm just being silly. Like, when I see VTubers, I'm very much aware that I'm not the target audience. I'm an old English guy. Whenever I get to know VTubers, I've liked pretty much all of them. It's just that kind of like very loud, very vibrant, very shouty aesthetic. It's just aimed at a different person for me. That's literally all it is. So whenever I like seem really grumpy about it and I'm like, you're playing up that I can't stand them, I'm honestly really mostly teasing because I'm clearly not the target demographic for like VTubers that are constantly screaming at camera going, and this is every single VTuber. Every single VTuber when they're talking, they're just like, whatever, they're just like, and then they're going to come up with the least funny fucking joke in the world that they think's really fucking funny. So they do this, and then they go, and then they go, and they think that when the camera's closer to their face, that might make a really good trending clip for a YouTube short or a TikTok. And I'm just sitting there, a 40-year-old man, and I'm just like, put a gun in my mouth right now, Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry. sorry. Anyway, so positive stream. Favorite shonen manga? Simon Lucifer, that's a very good question. And the answer to that question, for many reasons, is a twofer. Number one, Hunter x Hunter. For all the reasons that Hunter x Hunter is brilliant. I'm not going to repeat them. You know them. Number two, One Punch Man. One Punch Man, as well as having some of the most insane artwork in the world, I genuinely enjoy reading how that evolves and how that association evolves. And on the very rare moments that it does have a bit of heart, that actually still reaches me. The bit Seeking versus Licenseless Rider after Seeking destroys Genos. And like, all the people know that they're screwed, but they just need to invest in something even though they're going to die. And Licenseless Rider is just like, he's insta-fucked, but he still stands up to the, you know, he's the kind of guy who stands up to bullies and makes me cry. And you know he's like about to get destroyed. And then Seeking just goes in for that strike, and then just One Punch Man just picks him up. And I can't remember what it is, but I'm literally going to cry, I'm not kidding. And OPM is literally just, he's just like, oh yeah, good job. And like, I was just like, he just goes, good job, and he puts him down. And then destroys Seeking, and I was just like, Licenseless Rider. And then the bit that made me really upset is after he destroys the, oh wow, shit, I need to leave the house more and have a social life, I'm crying. After he destroys the meteorite and everyone's sending him hate mail, and then Licenseless Rider sends him a really nice note. What's your favourite shonen manga? Damn, I can't see. I'm all blurry. Holy shit. Stream's over. That's all I need as a man. I just need a nice note in the mail every now and then. You're describing a specific one because I have an idea of who. Oh, Rek, an idea of who? Oh no, I'm not describing a specific VTuber. And again, if I know a VTuber well enough to be able to specifically describe them, the chances are I think they're great. The VTubers that I can name them because I think they're very entertaining and I think they're awesome. Probably one of the most obvious examples is Lena Lazar. I respect very few streamers as much as I respect Lena. But Lena is a VTuber. But she's not quite the loud, shouty VTuber you might expect. She's very much in a league of her own. And there are many imitators. But there's only one original. And I think VTubing is great if you're someone who's like a bit shy. Or maybe just like me, you often look like shit, but you still want to stream. So what I do is I just have like no cam. But like if I had a VTuber avatar for God Emperor Mega Mega, you bet I'd use it all the time. So again, please take with every time I moan and bitch, I'm doing it partly because it's true, but partly for fun. But the last thing I'm actually interested on doing is dunking on any individual on Twitch at all. We're all here working out what a stream is for us. For me, it's chilling and gaming and drawing. For you, it could be anything. And that's going to be different from person to person, and there's no wrong or right answer just because I do or don't like something. I'm more than happy to be a dickhead. More than happy to be a dickhead. I'm terrified of being disrespectful. That's the line for me personally. Everyone's got their own idea of what they do or don't want to do. I will dunk on anyone if I know them and they know that I like them, then I will shit on them. But the idea of accidentally being disrespectful to someone that I don't know genuinely terrifies me. So no one tell him about Old Yeller. Are you guys going to take me out back and shoot me? Promises, promises. Look at the VTuber, Mikey. Yeah. There you go. Look at the loads for shotgun. Look at the big VTuber, Mikey. Let's give us the biggest Mikey Mega Mega you can. Yeah. Mikey Mega Mega. Utopia. 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 I'm reading One Punch Man right now. It's a blast. Yo, Magic Triangle. It's so good. I mean, obvious when it comes to like, okay, if you just want to fall in love with artwork, like there's some really good Korean stuff. Obviously there's Berserk. Obviously there's Vagabond. Vagabond is literally just beautiful watercolor ink artwork that happens to be in the narrative of a folklore tale about a guy who really existed. But in terms of like what I find as being both graphically modern and striking, whilst also being amazing illustration work, it's One Punch Man. Guys, do you remember the name of the guy who does the drawings for one? I want to say like Hiroyuki Sanada or something. However, I'm basically making that up. That's not what the answer is. Sorry, I'm still sniffling from thinking about an emotional scene in an anime. What's the quickest way to make Mikey cry? Easy. One Punch Man, Alabaster Kingdom arc, Pell picking up the bomb and flying it out of the kingdom up into the sky so nobody gets hurt by the blast, whilst he's having a flashback about being one of the guardian deities for the princess when they're flying around. And then he smiles in a memory and then the bomb goes off and I cry my eyes out. Your sketch is looking so good. Can we please have this on Discord, in the Discord Sketches channel? Look, Eva, you know I love you and we both know that's not where it goes. Sorry, Eva. These random sketches and stuff, I just add them into the higher tier Patreon packs. I'm so sorry they're not in the thingamy. If you want to screenshot it and add it in yourself, you're more than welcome to, but I'm sorry. I'll still do things for you. Oh, Evie, you're so much nicer to me. Nathan and Izzy told me they were almost quitting soon. I was so upset. Evie, you're still here for me, aren't you? Eva? You'll still love me. Evie, would you still love me if I became a VTuber? Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. Simon Lucifer. Oh, cheers for the follow. Simon, you've been chilling out for at least 10 minutes. Well done for clicking the follow button. You're very handsome now. Make sure that your face is logged into your Twitch account and check in the mirror. You are more handsome than ever before. I'm off to bed. MacGuffer, thank you very much for hanging out, dude. Yeah, look after yourself, mate. Sleep well. You're getting some tea. For the record, I meant so as not to make you cry. At no point did I consider putting you down. Oh no, don't worry. The more I thought about it, the more I realised I hadn't cried in ages. I guess my body just needed to let it out. I've been too happy. You wouldn't think it, based on how I like to moan. A shield is taunting. Oh, is this shield setting off certain feelings for you, Eva? You just like, I'll attack that crotch first. Does anyone know who these characters are? No, I'm just making it up, Shin. Come on, we're gonna have a wee and a tea break in a minute. I used to think he said I've watched sea beams, as in beams of light bouncing off of the sea, for 10 hours a day. I've watched sea beams glitter in the darkness for 10 hours a day. But what he's saying is I've watched sea beams like the letter C, as in it's like a combat laser beam, glittering in the darkness off for 10 hours a gate. For 10 hours a gate is a region of space. And I was like, oh, it's so romantic. I've watched sea beams glitter in the darkness for 10 hours a day. I was like, wow. He's really like gets so evocative when he reconciles the idea of his own mortality at the end of the film. But it turns out it was all space laser fighting talk. Still one of my favorite moments in cinema, without a doubt. But like, you know, when you're a kid and you don't hear something correctly and you don't even realize, you're just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Don't we all just want to find someone in life that we can just go to the shore and watch the sea beams with for 10 hours a day? I'm glad he made it dirty. We were all thinking it. This is like Final Fantasy 12 meets Nausicaa. Oh, damn. Damn. Do you know what I really like about Final Fantasy 12? Is that it's such a different animal. Visually, it feels like an MMORPG, because all of the map areas and intros to castles and towns are so spacious. I was like, this feels like it's designed to handle like multi-user traffic. But also, I just love it kind of like, and normally I'm not really turned on by the aesthetic of endless chicken korma, i.e. uncolourful brown stuff. There's something very brown about Final Fantasy 12 that reminds me of Final Fantasy 9, and I really like it. I like everything about Final Fantasy 12 except for the character writing. I literally can only ever remember 2 or 3 characters from the whole game. Oh, is this on loop? There's no way we've listened to every single track in this playlist. Is this a different Tenet track? Do I have more than one? I think I do. I think this is the aggressive one. I'm not actually sure if that's true. I wish I lived by the ocean. Get me out of the snowy hell. Give me the snowy hell. I want to live in the snowy hell. Oh dear, Deadly Sugar. You need to check your snowy hell privilege, I'm afraid, Deadly Sugar. One person's hell is another person's cure to the summertime.
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Draw Bento, hello there. If I'm rich, put me in the sunshine. If I'm poor and sad, I want the winter. Oh, do you like to habitate based on your circumstance? Oh, this is horrible. I can't get this right at all. Should we go get some tea? Should we go get a quick snack? Name this JRPG. I had to pop out. Apologies, didn't say. Oh, hey, no worries, bro. Name this JRPG. Okay, what's the hint? What's the clue? Is it the first Berserker Kazan? By any chance? Tonguedom. Are you talking about this? Is that tongue talk? Oh, your picture looks like the front cover of a JRPG. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, Pentagon strategy. What's that? Alright, one sec, you gorgeous people. Tia Time. I'm just gonna have a biscuit with this tea. Mikey, when you are done, can you please align the drawing so that I can take a clean screenshot? I mean, Eva, you're one of my mods. I'll just send you the JPEG if you want it. Like, I say that, like, I only really include stuff like this on Patreon packs because they're so patient, because I'm always behind. But, like, if any of my mods want the sketches stuff, I'll just send you the sketches. Just don't, like, repost it. Oh, does anybody know this song? Does anybody know this song? Come on. From the beginning, from the beginning. I feel like having a conversation with you is like playing tennis. Oh, because I'm always grunting. What was that, Eva? Say it to me again. You want the JPEG? Morgan Fay, I will eat this biscuit in your name. It is Ghost in the Shell. Mikey, can I be a mod? What is Pentagon Strategy? Oh, it's a triangle strategy game, but you got 5 characters. Oh, cool. Elvenheim Chronicles. Fuck. I told her, this is the thing. Like, I keep using words that I've never checked if they're already in use. And the longer that I don't do something, the more likely somebody else is going to, like, use the IP. Fuck. There's something called Elvenheim Chronicles. Fuck. You're both scoring points with love. Ideas are cheap. Oh, correct. For those of you not in the know, Brandon Sanderson, thank you, Eva, is doing a fresh semester of his writing course. And this one is available for free on YouTube. That man's just giving that shit away. I love people who are just like, hey, I kind of know what I'm doing, and I will just give this shit away. Because I want other people to do what I do. That kind of attitude gives me a fucking hard on. Two biscuits. So if you're asking yourself why you don't recognize this, this is from the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Not the Ghost in the Shell movie. The Ghost in the Shell standalone complex has really weak standalone episodes and a really solid season thematic about the evolution of cyber brains versus nanotechnology and how the government was hiding cyber brain sclerosis casualty figures so that they could pour more funding into cyber brain technology. And so there's like all these hospitals with all of the fallout of that, and how they're all getting basically deemed as like just being like problem autistic cyber brain people and put in like hacking hospitals. And so that's where you've got the terrorist known as the Laughing Man, who has the quote from the Leonardo DiCaprio film that keeps being remade that nobody's ever interested in. Great Gatsby? No. The other one. What's the book that the guy had when he shot not John Lennon but the president Reagan? I thought what I'd do was I'd be one of those deaf mutes. What's that quote from again? That's not a quote, Mikey. That's your live streaming strategy. I'll drop the JPEG in a modatorium. It's not The Great Gatsby. It's not One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It is. You know that book about the guy who he keeps basically talking about how he books hotel rooms for $1 and then meets prostitutes and then gets beaten up. And everybody started reading it because somebody who tried to assassinate an American president happened to have had a copy of that book in his pocket or something. Catcher in the Rye. Thank you very much, Adorable. Do you want a Pepsi? No, I'm only kidding, mate. You've got a can of Coke just for that. Didn't the guy from the Beach Boys basically go a little bit crazy trying to constantly make the perfect album? I'll bubble up. This is funky music. Oh, Magic Triangle. That last track was Chemical Brothers. It's from the Surrender album. I forget which song it is, but it might be Orange Wedge. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. I prefer to call Eva. You know I love you and your questions. Is this for High on Bath Salt's original soundtrack? Yeah, so this, I don't think this is from that album. I think this is from the one after it. I forget all their names. Smiley Smile is the one that's just like really weird. I think this is a different album. It was Orange Reg. The Steam soundtrack has been getting wilder and wilder of late. Oh, Fenrir, I'm pulling out all the big guns. How you doing, man? How was Tarky last night? You going okay? Yeah, still having a good time. What kind of obsessive gamer are you, Fenrir? You say yes to having a good time, and I'm like, okay. But I wonder, like, how many hours would it take of you genuinely not having a good time in Tarkov before you would actually take a step back and just be like, oh, maybe I should have a break? It's like, you know how, like, you know, when you just like, because I really like Marvel Rivals. How many games of completely failing and playing really badly of Marvel Rivals would it take for me to realise that actually maybe I don't enjoy playing Marvel Rivals? I've got quite a stubborn streak. You all ever gone through a Japanese city pop phase? Oh my god, you have to back that up with a decade, dude. Because there's like an 80s version of that that's still really popular. Actually, I should say early 90s. It feels like the 80s because they're a bit behind of Western stuff. It's like when Beat T was first on the scene. About 2 to 3 hours of pure misery would be enough to make me snap out of my Tarkov addiction and go make some tea. Good to know. 2 or 3 bad runs, but 2 or 3 bad runs is 2 or 3 hours. Soda, you gorgeous thing. Soda? I have. After that stream where you guys were playing for ages, but I was like, I was literally, I was doing my tax. I was like, do you know what? I really enjoy Marvel Rivals. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, I really enjoy Marvel Rivals. I was like, I will download Overwatch so that I can play with my Australian friends. Michael, I'm not Australian. All right, mate. I feel like Eva has a checklist for these questions. Oh no, so yeah, if Fenrir, every time you think Eva's coming up with interesting questions in chat, I would just remind you that actually this is a very clever Turing test that she's putting together. Eva, me and Eva have a love-hate relationship. She loves the best of me and hates the worst of me, despises even. So I'm pretty sure her game plan is that she's using all these psychological Turing minor questions to help build a bit of code which would most accurately answer and act like me, so that she can have me killed, so that she can make a new me, a better me, a perfect me. So it might seem we're just having fun, like talking about interesting topics, and that Eva's one of those really good moderators that motivates the stream dialogue by asking all of these really cool questions. But I just want you to know that it is deeply sinister, and I am not safe. I'm not safe. Not joking, not joking. I'm not. Hello? Hello? Anyway. No, let's not. An Aussie tra-la-la. Mods being sinister. Soda, I'm so glad you're not one of my mods. It's the first thing I think when I see you in the Limberlin stream. Oh man, that's so glad she's not my mod. It takes like 10 hours of losing for me, but it's in the win, lose, win, lose, win, win, lose, 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 win. Yeah, that one win will carry you for so long. I love him and he hates me. That is Eva. You are Will Graham fantasy time right there. Yeah, you're you say shit like that, you're undiagnosed. Anyway, Eva, what's your answer to your question? Random question for you, Eva. In an extreme situation, what is the last thing about your morality that you would be willing to sacrifice? In an extreme... Gee, I'm going to go to prison. In an extreme situation, what is the last thing about your morality that you would be willing to sacrifice? How moral versus how extreme? What is the context? Like, what is the context? You mean how long till I'd eat someone? How long till I'd shag a dog? Like, I'm scared to answer any of these questions. What are my moral limits? Under the right circumstances? Would I throw a baby in a well if it saved my dinner time? What are you talking about? Like, I need to, okay, Eva, I will answer the question, but you need to give me a contextual example. That is far too open and vague. What do you mean, Michael? I'm a good member of society. You're a good member of community. I will give you that, Soda. I won't stretch my neck all the way out and say you're a good member of society. I've not made up that decision yet. How you feeling, Mikey? I'm okay, Hannah. How are you? These are non-contextual, but I got my answer. You'd eat someone, shag a dog, and throw a baby down a well. Good. Eva. Eva, this is how you leave me feeling hollow inside. Come on, Eva. Where's the love? Where is the love? The love. Eva. Mikey, I swear to God, if you don't return to that Catcher in the Rye tangent, let me remember something. Yeah, no, we wrapped up that tangent. That's a closed loop. Adorable. You remembered Catcher in the Rye, and then you got sent back in the past where you shot yourself. Looper. The limits of Eva. What sort of moment, what sort of moral thing would you hold on to last? I tend to still. Now this sounds like the sort of thing a liar would say, right? I tend to still tell the truth, even when I've been immoral or been naughty. I can't I can do immoral and naughty things and be bad. But I can't lie about it. That apparently is where I draw. That's the difference between me having a good night's sleep and not having a good night's sleep. Oh. All right, George Washington. Yeah. So this is why I'm not invited to heists anymore. At the very best, I'm invited to an escape room, but I'm no longer involved in major crime. Like, because sometimes I do get a little. So I've got like my own moral compass, but sometimes, especially if I'm with a partner who's a bit of trouble, like one of my exes, despite being in England where we don't have guns, they had an American firearms offence on their passport apparently, because they set off a smoke bomb once in school, and like she was very fiery. And so I would, if I'm in a relationship with someone who's very like willing to get into a fight, I excuse it really, really. Even though I wouldn't do that shit, I will excuse it in other people really, really quickly if I'm having sex with them. So like my morals get a little bit flexible because I do tend to be, and I know like right is right and wrong is wrong. But if I'm in a relationship with someone, I do get a tiny bit ride or die. I'm just like, yeah, fuck the law, fuck the world. It's you and me versus everyone. I sometimes get a bit like that. And then I come out the relationship and I'm like, oh, man, Jesus Christ. What was I thinking? Lying might be the first thing that I would be capable of doing in an extreme situation. That would be the first thing that you would do. Eva's just like, I don't even need an extreme situation. I'll just lie for fun. Now, can I ask, do you reckon that's got anything to do with being a woman? Mikey, you sexist, misogynist dinosaur. You relic of the Cold War. But come back alive. What I mean is like, and I'm talking about like women in the women in the workplace. This doesn't sound any better, does it? I suspect, and I do not know, and I do not think this, I only suspect it because I am not qualified to say it. But I suspect women have to get very good at managing when to tell the truth in certain awkward situations involving men in a male-dominated workplace. And I wonder if the idea, because I worked with a girl and she used to try to do that NLP trick where she'd talk about how much she trusts you in order to affect your behavior. And I remember just calling her out and I was just like, look, you don't have to keep affirming behavior in order to affect how I'm going to treat you. I do understand what you're doing, and I don't hold it against you, but you're using this tool in a very clumsy manner, and we all notice. So I wonder if lying is merely a survival tool that you have to adopt in an unfair and uneven environment. Thank you for being self-aware enough to say that you're a misogynist and a sexist. I'm actually quoting GoldenEye. All right, Bond, I don't like you. I think you're a misogynist, sexist dinosaur and a relic of the Cold War. Oh, and James, come back alive. It's true. Women have to get used to saying white lies more than men. Yeah, I completely believe that. Do you want to know what did it for me? Well, not recently, but like for this came up in. Is I was listening to a Star Trek podcast. Wow, Mikey, you're so interesting. And I can't remember what the episode was about. It's one of the boring ones that I don't like, so I think it involved Deanna Troi or something. And it was your classic podcast setup, 3 men and a woman. And it turned into a bit of a debate because the guys were just like, whenever you see bad behavior, and the guys are like, they're kind of virtuing a little bit, but they were like, their attitude was like, whenever you see bad behavior in a workplace, you can't let it slide. You have to call that shit out immediately, right then and there. If somebody's doing something inappropriate in a workplace, call it. And what the woman was trying to explain to them is like, because I think Diana Troi in the episode has a problem with something, but she doesn't express her concerns then. She expresses it later to someone else, like a boss. And the woman was just like, well, it's not always that simple. Like, sometimes you could be involved in a situation or the recipient of inappropriate behavior, and to call it out then and there in a moment isn't going to do any good for you. And that you have to, like, find a different time to actually bring it up and approach it as being an actual problem. And that doing it in the moment, and all the guys were just like, why would you ever sit on that? That's deceptive and surreptitious. And you are essentially enabling that bad behavior by not calling it out immediately. And it was so fascinating because this argument went on for ages. And these 3 dudes could not put themselves in a mindset of being in a vulnerable position where instantly calling out something inappropriate can like bounce back off you really badly. You can just get labeled really badly really quickly, and stuff like that. Anyway, yo, Slater, how you doing, man? Slater, we're talking about which one of your moral compasses would you give up the most quickly in an extreme situation? I'm saying that I'd be willing to do some pretty dark shit. If we were in a battle royale situation, I can't promise that I wouldn't try killing someone. I can't. It wouldn't be anyone I like. But if we were suddenly thrown into a battle royale island, there is a chance that I'd have a go. That I'd have a good go of it. But I wouldn't lie about it. Because I struggle quite a bit of lying. And I'm happy to be dishonest, but the problem is I struggle to sleep sometimes. Whereas Eva is saying one of the easiest or most immediate things she'd be able to start doing is lying. Yeah, but yeah, so that's the thing, Fenrir. Like that, absolutely. Like the guys were just like they couldn't empathize the mindset of being on the wrong side of a power dynamic and stuff like that. And she was explaining it so clearly, and they were just like, no, I still think it's wrong. And it's like, she's not arguing whether it's right or wrong. She's making a really clear point about a different power dynamic. And these guys just couldn't get it. And it fucking put me off the podcast in the end. Because I was like, if they can't understand that, what else about Star Trek are they getting wrong? That's going to really annoy me. Surreptitious. Damn, Mikey. If you think about it, most women have been in some situation or other. Or, yeah, trust me, Eva. All the women I know have. I've made sure of it. Most women have been in some situation or other where confrontation has caused instant aggression. Yeah, but we have a conversation about it first. We have a safe chat first, and then we think of a good word. But then, yeah, instant aggression, handcuffs, and it makes it harder for women to escape the moment. So it's not uncommon to expect a delayed confrontational reaction. Yeah. And when I was a kid, I used to fucking hate people like that. I'd be like, watch yourself around that person. They get really funny later when they decide that they've got a problem with something they didn't have a problem with earlier. That was the only way I used to interpret that. Battle Royale's where I need to live. Well, bye everyone. Bye Tim. Good luck, Tim. Oh, hey, Snowmorite. Snowmorite, you gorgeous thing. Snowmorite, you're quite the socialite now. You were like, hey, I'm gonna go and do more stuff. And then you bloody well went out and did it. Every second Snowmorite stream's an IRL stream now. Snow, how you doing, dude? Lovely to see you. I saw that you were doing another IRL painting of a gorgeous whale in space. Mikey, how dare you? That's the Voyager probe. And she's in great shape. You chauvinist monster. Vega! Sorry. Does anybody watch what I watch? No, don't worry about it. Vega. IRL streams, imagine having a life, could not be me. Oh my god, do you know what? I'm so glad I didn't remember this whilst Lynn was here, because I don't want to creep her out. Soda, you were in one of my dreams. Fuck, I forgot. Soda, I don't know what you look like. And weirdly enough, I was aware of that in my dream. But in the dream, I was like, oh shit, that's what Soda looks like. That's Soda right there. It was really awkward. We were all like in a hotel. And close your ears, everybody else. We're all in a hotel. And I was like, oh, I'm going to make some tea. So I knocked on a door and I went into this room. And don't worry, I know this sounds dangerously close, but it wasn't a wet dream. I knocked on the door and I went into this room. And Lynn was in bed. And I was like, oh, yeah, Lynn's here. Lynn, do you want some tea? And she was like, this is really inappropriate. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And then she lifted up the covers and, like, by the way, nobody was naked or anything like that. Everyone was clothed. I'm not kidding. I'm not editing this. She lifted up the covers and her boyfriend was there. He was like all snuggled up, and I was like, "Oh, that's okay. You can both have tea." And then like the covers rolled back, and there was just like loads of people there in the bed, and I was just like, "Oh." And then I went out, and then you were like standing at a dais, like one of those pulpits, and you were like giving some kind of like speech, and you were just like, "Ooh, it's all about this, and it's not about that." And I was just like, "Damn, Soda's political, and damn, that's what Soda looks like." Blew my mind. Probably shouldn't share stuff like that, should I? This isn't the first time I've been in someone's dream. This is definitely one of those dreams most people would keep to themselves. Yeah, do you know what? Do you know what, Soda? Next time I'll save it, yeah? That's a fair thing. By the way, Soda, I have not... By the way, I did forget, but then I re-looked at it yesterday, Soda. I've not forgotten something. Mikey, you're so British about your tea, even in your dreams. Yeah, I was going to make tea. Thank you, I'm trying my streamer best. Yes, no, I'm right, your work's so gorgeous. Sarah, what's fair? Why am I thinking that man Mikey is drawing is going to be smiling? A smiling version of a giant Tifa. Oh god, yeah, we're doing Tifa. We kind of got taken away by the warm-up sketching. I don't really want to work on Tifa now. We'll move over to the Tifa thing and I'll just be like, oh, fuck this. No, we do need to do it though. This is the fun bit, but now we have to go and do our job. You don't remember? Why don't you remember my name? Da 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 da. So either if we were trapped on a desert island, or a battle royale situation, or a plane crash, would you just start lying to me straight away? Kind of breaking my heart. Tifa. Or Jeff? Or do we just move over to Marvel Rivals? Soda, are you suggesting we move over to Marvel Rivals right now? I tend to get injured in other people's dreams. Oh, damn. Oh, Soda, you've missed some really good anime songs that we've had on the playlist earlier. Original E, Mikey, can you repeat the theme of the conversation you were just talking about? I missed all but the tail end. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not even a cool conversation. It's literally the worst conversation somebody can ever try to have with you, which is them describing a dream they had. That's all it is. I'm apparently not so self-aware that I wouldn't share it, but I am self-aware enough that I won't repeat it. The famine, the vomit, the yuppies networking. The panic, the vomit, God loves his children. Oh, they say Jar, don't they? Jar loves his children, yeah. I've never dreamed of Tifa before and I want to. You'll find it. Hey 911, look at your username. Why is your username so amazingly colourful? Mike, I never got a chance to see last week's art piece. Did you complete it? No. Yeah, no. This is as far as we got up to on stream. Office Tifa from the alternative universe. And then we didn't quite do the Satanico Pandemonium Snake Tsunade thing. But yeah, we can come back to that. That's just doodles now. We're doodling various armored chaps for no reason. No, I'm just doodling anything. Oh, okay. Glad to know you can't escape me, even in your dreams, Michael. And even better, you visualized me as a political dictator from Wish. I kinda did, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here's one for the class. Hey, when you think of an extreme situation, stroke end of world event, what do you first picture it being? When you think of an extreme situation / end of world event, what do you first visualize? If somebody said to me, world-ending event, what is the first thing that would come to mind? Okay, Fenrir, I hate to sound so, like, about it. I hate to sound so Star Wars Episode 3. But, like, I think one of the first things that comes to mind is that I can't quite visualize, because there's so many options event-wise, but I think the main bit is, like, a piece of news or an item of information that, like, nobody quite processes or acts on. Do you know what I mean? Like, big party as giant rock is seen in the sky, or like nuclear reactor, all nuclear reactors have 15 days to go or something, and like we get that information and then we don't process it or something. That's like step one. I don't know. Oh, that's a fascinating question. Like, I want to say like images of rockets flying off and nuclear bombs, and I can imagine all the scenes from Terminator movies, but they're not necessarily the first things that come to mind. Apocalypse, an apocalyptic event. Spirit says big meteor, but Yuga says no more tea. The armored stuff is cool. You're cool, Soda. Zombies or Planet of the Apes? You just hate monkeys. Not racist. Super volcano. French people. Damn. Okay, let's not flavor it in our own bigotries. Okay. I'm not Gordon Brown. Nobody's going to understand that reference. Nobody is going to. This isn't a one-to-one interview with me, Gordon Brown, and an old lady and a former MP. No more bigots. Not the French. The Americans. Chocolates. Fenrir, what do you see as being the first step to the Void Bringers? Fenrir. I don't know if you can hear those people in the background sawing concrete. Might be somebody with a hedge trimmer. Why is Link caked up? Link. Cake. That's this one. Somebody wanted bum heavy Tifa. I can't quite remember what the theme was. Also, hi, hey there, Norvax. Welcome on in. Fen, what is your apocalyptic imagery? What would you see? I mean, nuclear holocaust is almost too easy. We're in an information holocaust now, anyway. So much cake. Posture check. Brab, how you doing, man? Ah, my spine is good, thank you. It's warm and delicious. Taste of many fine flavours. Oh yeah, I changed yellow from yellow to the nice warm chill out colour tones. I might actually put it on right now. It's quite nice, wasn't it, Eva? Is this the right one? Is it time for a break, Mikey? Tea and a snack. Oh, Eva, I went down for... That was a very good question. I went down for a tea and a snack about 20 minutes ago. Do you think I would tell you my plans, Eva, if there was any chance of you being able to stop them? I've already enacted my tea and a snack 20 minutes ago. Oh my god. Mikey, you've killed millions to save billions. Mikey, you've destroyed all coffee to save all the tea. He's right. Oh my god. Just do it! You know I can't let this go. Just do it! This is that fresh feeling. This is that fresh feeling. Number one artist to doom scroll through. Come doom scroll my business, mate. Please do not get rid of my Tim Hortons coffee. I need it to live. Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to offend all the coffee addicts. Hoping it's peeling. This is that fresh feeling. This is that fresh feeling. People are good, babe in the hood. You're gonna get whatever you need. By the way, slight sojourn. I'm going to start a very brief series where I talk very casually about things that I like. Films, TV, individual episodes of Star Trek. So, it might be better if I do it live so that I can also talk to you guys in chat, and I'll stick it up on the Megaverse channel. another just form of survival. Neon Bible tonight. What is this song? Was it this one or the one before? I'm so sorry. This is Royksop. Royksop. Good luck spelling that. Royksop. Or was it this song or the song before? I love these guys. I don't know anything that they've been up to. So as you've noticed, my music's of a very particular time. So I loved Royksop as well in the late 90s, early 2000s. No idea what's happening now. Exactly. Correct.
Very cool, way to go.
Yo, hello there, Bill. Imagine that guy's toothbrush. Damn. Soda. Soda's just dropped a gift. The Void Brush. Oh, wow, Soda. Thank you very much for dropping a gift into the community. That's very, very kind of you. I know who Void Brush is. Void Brush is an insane illustrator. Soda's kind of my hero now. There goes my hero. Watch her as she goes. Da-na-na-na. She by gender. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. I'm leaving for Paris. Something I will be. I'm leaving for Paris. He's a nerd. I forced him to play Overwatch. Oh, yo, that's dope. It's been a while, though. Yeah, I think I used to watch, way back in the day, I think I used to watch Void Brush and Cynics tutorials when I was a wee young'un. Even though I'm probably older than some of them. We'll follow. It reads you and me. pray you'll follow. I'm leaving for Paris. Try to take care of yourself. And when I get there... I don't know if Void does tutorials, you might be thinking of someone else. He can't promote himself for the life of him. Damn. Yo, HG911, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna finish a VOD later. Oh yeah. Hey man, have a wonderful evening. Yeah, there's not much going on today. It's just I do need to actually move over to Tifa, but I honestly might just do that after I've ended stream. Because I feel like the stream has just become more about just chilling and sketching with you guys. Try to take care of yourself. There's something about this track that's always reminded me of So Long Farewell from The Sound of Music. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Goodbye. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, saying goodbye. Adieu, adieu. To you and you and you. Goodbye. I wish I could stay notorious. Notorious. I've got to do something for college. Hey, look, no one's obliged to stay. You're just all obliged to subscribe. Thank you very much for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening. Man, I haven't thought about The Sound of Music in a long, long time. Are you familiar with my Sound of Music misunderstanding as a kid? It's not a good story, but it is a real story. When I was a kid, do you know how when you're a kid, nothing can come fast enough? Even if you're going to the Games Workshop on a Sunday, you run to the shop because you're so excited. But when I was a kid, I knew how movies worked because I'd watched Disney films. They all get married and live happily ever after. That's the end of a film. So I had Sound of Music on VHS. And I put it on and played it on my TV. And it's a story about a lady who comes and looks after the kids. And I've made play clothes for the children from the curtains. And the guy ends up falling in love with her and they get married. And as a kid, I was like, that's the end of the movie. I was like, that was a really good film. That's the end of the movie. And, you know, I'm so eager to go and play with my mates or go cycling or something. But I get up and I just go over and I rewind the VHS and I put it back on a shelf. I've watched The Sound of Music. It was until I was a young adult, it was like a decade later, that people were just like, yeah, Nazi films. Like Sound of Music's like a Nazi film. And I was like, What the fuck are you talking about? This guy's full of shit. And then I had to go back and watch it. And I was like, they don't live happily ever after. There's Nazis. The Nazis occupy. I was like, oh my God. And then there's nuns. And nuns have to pull the carburetor out of a Nazi car. I was like, what the fuck is this? I've definitely heard you talk about this one before. Yeah. After the wedding could have been the ending. Now I have to watch that movie. Yeah. All right, sound of music time, everybody. Hannah, when I've got better internet, which is now going to be sooner than later, January, February, I'm going to hopefully, if all goes well, does anybody know what this is from? I'm going to have better internet in March. So when I've got better upload internet in March, that's when I'm going to start doing movie night. Now, I would never rebroadcast copyrighted film material in Discord. In a new Discord room called the Film Room or Mikey's Cinema Room, or we'll just call it the Film Cram Room. But once I get better internet, I'm just saying, we could do fan art of a thing, play the game of a thing, and then chill out by watching the thing. John Carpenter? No, anything. Just saying. For review purposes. This is going to sound great on YouTube with no music. Very subtle, Michael. Let's start at the very beginning. It's a very good place to start. Soda, some people think that a good story should start at the beginning. However, as a live streamer who's trained to talk a lot, I think we need to go further back. Have I oranged? What's up? I love these plans. Actually do them. I love these plans. Actually do them. I told her I'm booked in. I'm booked. I'm booked for the man. The man with the fibres. The fibre man. We talked about this yesterday, didn't we? Don't say it, don't shit it. Don't say it, don't shit it. The fibre man. The fibre man is coming, I told her. Bum, 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 bum. Without music, it sounds like you're clucking to yourself, perched atop an egg. That's my dream, Bill. That's my retirement plan. To have a nest and have an egg. Is nobody familiar with Koyaanisqatsi? Oh, Double Flip, Dr. Manhattan. I Walked on the Sun. Double Flip. Yeah, so this is, I think it's called like Pru Ego. But this was also licensed and used in Watchmen. Because it's very epic. Actually, I'm going to show you something amazing. Actually, do you know what I'll do in Discord? Because even though I'm not a filmographer, movies are my passions, my hobbies. And I've found out, I edited this a while ago. I will share it with you one day. It's so sad. But this track that we've just been listening to, if you put on Dune Part 2 and you start to play this track, just as Paul starts talking to Fade for the final knife fight, it synchronizes surprisingly well. And all the little moments and refrains stop when Fade stops and threatens Chiani. And then they go back into the fight, and it wraps up like this whole. It goes at the end of this song. It's going to do it in a moment. Kind of, you can line that up so that Paul does it when he pulls the knife out of Fade, and they're like silhouetted in the sun. I've not seen June at all. Well, I'm going to go and get a snack or put some food on. Would you like me to put on a June recap video? Which recap video? You know which one. I'll put on June part 1 or part 2. It will contain spoilers, though. Is it yours? No. Damn. Not really, Mike. I don't have any interest at all. You're missing out. I'm going to shove it into the video editing and check it. I won't forget. Double flip. Get involved. I need some friends. I need a life. I took a night off. Well, I took a whole weekend off. And I got myself some pizza from the pizza dealer. And I rolled up a big slice of pizza and I edited June to the Koi and his Quat Seed soundtrack. Who's doing my lights? Am I missing anything? Hey, Niet Zane. Niet Zane, how you doing, man? Dude, how are you? It's been a little while. Oh, am I blurry? I'm a blurry boy. Be the blur you seek. You were like Nightmare Before Christmas. What movie have you watched that made you feel like you could never get tired of it? Oh, what movie have I watched that made me feel like I could never get tired of it? Dune, the David Lynch 84 version, but only the first half. The first half of the 84 Lynch Dune, it's got. I know it's a bad movie, but it has a real soft spot in my heart. However, the second half of that film is just like such a quick mess. But I have watched the first half of that film a lot. Now, this is not a gloat, because I don't think I can do it anymore. But I watched that film so much that I could recreate about, I'd say to 90% accuracy, I could recreate the script. To the point that I was so good at it, I started watching it in French, just so that I could memorize a version that I didn't already know off by heart. It was so bad. But it helped with my French a little bit. What about you, Hannah? What about you, everybody in chat? What film have you watched maybe quite a few times, or at the very least you feel like you could watch it over and over again? Enjoy your classes, dude. You were, but it corrected. Lord of the Rings is a pretty good one. However, like, Lord of the Rings I watch once or twice. I watch it once every 1 or 2 years. So that doesn't really count as over and over again. Because a whole year is a great amount of time to not watch Lord of the Rings before watching it again. Spirited Away. Evangelion 3.0. Geometric. 3.0 is that You Cannot Advance, or is that You Are Not Alone? That's the one that most closely matches the end of Evangelion, right? With the penultimate angel and a big squeeze. And then Evangelion 4 is the one where it's just completely off the charts. It's set in the future. And they finally get Shinji back, and he's like on a... Wait, is it 3 or 4 when Shinji's on like bomb alert? Do you know what? I need to rewatch that. I need to rewatch for Rebuild, for sure. Because it's got long-haired Rey, and I really like her. She lives like I do. Double flip, red line. Nova, Titanic. Damn. Every Christmas I watch... I'm so glad I gave up on Evangelion after the classic. I actually really like the remakes. Because, like, I barely understood what happened the first time round. So watching the remakes, I'm just like, yeah, this is good. So basically, there's an ancient celestial series of beings. We don't know what they're like, but let's call them the wise ones or the masters. And they'd had the power to build and destroy worlds and control reality. And they were dying out like they do. Ancient races tend to die out in sci-fi stuff. And because they were dying out, what they did is they sent out into the universe lots of seeds to go and populate other planets. However, what they didn't want to do was basically send out pure god power that they had into the universe. Because, you know, you can't put a gun in a post because you don't know if a kid's going to pick it up. So they split their power. By the way, this is not a statement. This is a question. I'm trying to work out if I know what's going on. So if you know better, please tell me. So they split their power in half. And in one half of their power, it's basically like eternal energy sources, which becomes known as an N2 engine. Basically the momentum and the force. And in the other half, they put the consciousness and the will. And if these two things ever came together, because it was designed to keep them separate, because they wanted to continue life in the universe, but they didn't want to just hand out god power in the universe, because they knew that would be a long-term bad mistake. They're not like the CIA. They were like, let's not give the guns to the rebels. So they made it so that if these two halves ever came back together, it would create like an event. And an event is basically a nuclear explosion that wipes out about 1/4 of the planet. You know, as a deterrent. This is the planet blowing up, by the way. And so they put out these eggs, these powers into the universe. And the powers that were all about the like endless energy would land on a barren planet. Ew. And it would hatch. And this planet would be populated by what we call angels. Alien beings that were kind of abstract and really cool. And then over on another planet somewhere, they'd have the will and intellect one, and this one would seed traditional organic life, i.e. plants and birds and human beings. And so, it was so important that these two halves ne'er the twain mix, that basically they had an anti-catalyst, or a crystal stage 2. Is anybody familiar with a drug, a HIV medication that was really effective in the late 90s, early 2000s? And it came in a solution form. And it was leaps and bounds, and it was what that basketballer did, the one who became an alcoholic with the pierced nose and the green hair. And then one day somebody gets a batch of this HIV drug, and it was crystallized, and the drug itself had taken on a stage 2 form, which could not be absorbed by the body because it was a crystal. Yeah. And so what they did is they sent it back to the dispenser, the distributor. And then the distributor noticed that the entire batch was crystallized and unusable. And so they sent it back to the lab in America that was making it. That's a lab, don't ask me. It's also coal-powered. And that contaminated the lab. And their entire production facility could only produce crystallized HIV medicine. They could no longer, they literally physically couldn't make the original product anymore. And so over in Italy, in Europe, at their main European lab, some execs came over and scientists to take a look, and they went, that's really, really weird. And then they went back to the European lab, and the European lab was no longer able to make the HIV medicine. It all crystallized. And now I don't think anyone can make it. Dennis Rodman, indeed. Yeah. So they had to get somebody else to start making it who had physically never interacted with any member of the lab, the production company, the chemicals, the locations. They had to get somebody who'd never even shook hands with any other member of staff on this big company. So anyway, basically, in order to avoid something going into a stage 2 form, they were like, right, whenever we send out these half eggs, which basically start to seed all life, we're going to also send a deactivation agent, basically like an emergency off switch. So if any of these 2 eggs ever happen to get together, we can nullify one of them, we can turn one of them off. So that, you know, at least we can still have human life or angel life. But if both of them are on and on the same planet, we get an event. An event is a big boom, a big bada boom. So, by the way, if I'm wrong yet, please tell me, because this is the history of Evangelion. So, when these eggs are ready to seed, they seed in the form of crazy fucking looking shit. Like this. Just a giant weird being thing that spews out genetic material and creates life. So what happened is that the celestial beings sent an angel egg to the planet known as Earth, along with the deactivation device. And it was supposed to go on Earth, and Earth was supposed to be full of angels. Great, have a lovely day. And then maybe, I don't know, Mars or Venus. Unfortunately, there was an accident, and that accident was another half egg, which was the genetic organic one, got misdirected. And I don't know if this is supposed to be the Big Bang, not the Big Bang. I don't know if it's supposed to be the meteorite sort of event or something like that. But it also crashed down on Earth. So you've got 1 planet, 2 eggs, and because this one crashed, its deactivation device broke. And so, even though the planet was supposed to be full of angels originally, with the first half, because we all know that these 2 things can't work together, as a safety protocol, because this one still had its own deactivation device, i.e., it's this angel god giant form thing called Adam. So, like, this is the context. The actual physical forms is like they're giant, like, bleeding angel things. So Adam still had the deactivation device and used it. This is what we call the Lance of Longinus. And so the time of angels stopped on Earth because we didn't have the device for Lance of Cassius to deactivate the organic one. So instead, the organic one takes over. And so Adam is frozen under the ice, deactivated in the North Pole. And in 1 billion years, humans happen, and animals happen, and plants happen. And so, what happened is first impact. Some researchers went deep under the ice, and they were like, wow, there's a giant frozen being here from alien god people that has an infinite energy source. We should tinker with it. What could go wrong? And unfortunately, because humans, along with other living things, are the genetic descendants of the organic egg, whose production comes in a form of a giant like this called Lilith. Sounding biblical now, isn't it? Lilith, the progenitor, the first human. Because humans have a little bit of that Lilith programming in them, when a human being went over and touched Adam, Adam being the genetic progenitor and the infinite energy source of the angels, that created a little mini event. Because they're not, remember, those two halves are genetically designed to never touch. So a human touched Adam, and it created a very big explosion that wiped out, I think, like a third of the Earth. And that was the first impact. Then, is anyone following me? Oh wait, the egg landing was the first impact. Okay, brilliant. The egg land. So first impact was Lilith hitting Earth. Second impact was when a human touched Adam. Now, this is where I get confused. Was the second impact the human that touched Adam? Was that Shinji's mum?
Hello there.
So anyway, what's happened is now there's a problem involving groups of people. There is a secret cabal called Sele who want to find a way to bring those two powers back together without them causing a giant explosion in order to create God power, where they can essentially unify and or control and or remake from scratch the very idea of humanity and life. And the idea of unifying it is in a very cosmic God way, which is 0AT, or oats, where there's no barriers between understanding people. You guys only understand as much of me as I'm able to communicate and you're able to interpret and infer. But imagine a world where I wanted to tell you this story and all I had to do was think of it and you guys immediately knew it because there was no barriers whatsoever. We were all of one mind and one essence. The fact that we are separate and we have separate psyches, and there's a word for it, I can't remember. That's what an AT field is. Every human has an AT field. Essentially a mental field around us that stops us reading the minds of the person next to us. And that way we're able to be individuals and have egos. And so if you get rid of that and have no AT field, you can basically unify humanity into this heavenly liquid. And this heavenly liquid is basically this orangeade that's like unset DNA. Oh, am I, by the way, again, I'm trying, this is my memory. So if I'm coming off the train tracks and somebody knows better, put me back on the road. So I want you to remember there's a secret organization now that's like, okay, last time we fiddled with this, we blew up half the planet. However, I'm still pretty sure this is a good idea. So this secret organization, Sele, like a secret cabal, has a public front that they're funding, and a public front that they start funding is Nerve. And this is the organization that helps rebuild Neo Tokyo, the special one that's like able to avoid attacks by going upside down. I'll watch Mikey explain it, only if there's little drawings. Yeah. So if you're someone who KS3, if you're somebody who understands the law, in your head it's fine. But if you then have to explain the law, it's just like, okay, what's going on? So, what everybody started doing okay, so because they touched Adam basically went a little bit unsleepy and he opened one eye. And he really shouldn't, but he did. And because Adam partially... so this is the bit that I'm kind of making up. I think he got partially activated. So because Adam got partially activated again, all of the angels were like, oh, wait. Yeah, I remember. Earth is ours. We're supposed to go back to Earth. Let's do that. And what they were basically doing is the angels. Okay, so who are the angels trying to reach? Are the angels trying to reach Adam, or are the angels trying to reach Lilith? So that's why angels start attacking again in all these super weird forms. Weird shapes. So, what Nerve did is after the impact, they rebuilt Tokyo. But deep underground, there's a pyramid. And deep under the pyramid is where they keep Lilith. So this is the human progenitor one. And this deep underground area, above it is above ground, and this is where Tokyo is. And this is the version of Tokyo, but when the angels come to attack, it's designed by Nerve so that it train tracks and drops through and goes upside down and becomes an upside down city. Like Batman. And that's why you have, and so all, by the way, also we have just at this point in my explanation reached the first episode of the anime. So that's why these super weird beings come down and seem to attack Tokyo, because they want to bust through the underpyramid, and they want to reach Lilith. Because they are Adam coded, they want to reach Lilith and either deactivate her or destroy her, so that we can wipe out humanity and go back to step one, which is supposed to be Earth is for the angels. Earth is for the angels, and we've let too many humans in, and that's why eggs are so expensive. So, what humans did, and by humans I mean Nerve, the giant organization, which is publicly funded by the UN and secretly controlled and funded by Sele, the cabal who want unification. They were like, let's use what we know from these infinite power engine Adam and Lilith things and make robots. But instead of robots, it's giant organic machines. Now, what they couldn't do is they can't make these machines from Lilith DNA like humans are, because if they do and those machines start fighting the angels, which are coded from Adam DNA, it could cause some problems. So they build all of the EVA units, the Evangelions, from Adam DNA, but in secret, Evangelion Unit 1, the one that Shinji uses, is actually secretly built from Lilith DNA, because plans within plans. It always comes back to grocery. I wasn't ready for the egg comment. Mikey can start his Vati arc. Mate, I'd love to. Well, how does he sound like? Welcome to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Prepare to cry.
Hello there.
Long ago in the mires of space, the world was cold and alone, and the seed eggs propagated to the earth. But one egg fell and crashed in the first impact, and changed the face of humanity. We found a god, but what did we reject in turn? I'll make some Vatis. Vati Bumbati. So now we've got giant organic Adam-based roboids fighting angels. Except Adam, remember, is an incomplete product. He's only half the egg. He's the infinite power source. What he doesn't have is a soul. So, what they had to do is put children, obviously, inside the robots. Because children have a soul. So the robots are kind of like using the children's soul to help power their own powers. except in order to make a robot, I mean, imagine sharing a soul with someone. You can't do that with a stranger on the train. You'll catch hep. If you want to share your soul with someone, it has to be someone you're bonded to, someone you really know really well. So in order to make this work, Shinji's robot machine is also partially made out of the soul of his mother, so that when he goes inside the robot, which is part Lilith god power and part his own mum, it means that they're able to synchronize their souls really well, so that he can use an absolute terror field, an AT field. Remember, we talked about the AT fields earlier. They're the things that keep us separate and individual and give us egos. They're also, when you're in a giant god robot, a physical barrier that angels and people can wield. Madman scribbles law. Do you know what? That is so good. We should do that. Madman scribbles law. This is me trying to explain what happened in NGE. So we're defeating angels left, right, and center, and they keep coming. And basically, the reason why this is sort of like just ongoing and ongoing is because Seele is the secret cabal is waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for the right moment where Shinji's robot hits 100% synchronization. When Shinji's mum's soul, robot, and him merge well enough that the robot itself goes into a borderline angel mode. Because remember, this guy is Lilith, but it's patterned on Adam. And at that point, it has... Now, okay, so again, this is where I'm getting super vague. This now has the point to do something. It now has the power to do something. And it can use the deactivation tools, the Lance of Longinus and the Lance of Cassius, to either activate or reactivate or deactivate Adam and or Lilith. And basically, this can be the catalyst agent, the guy who's setting off all the stage 2s, all the crystalline structures. Not to be confused with the crystalline entity from Star Trek TNG, which was like a big tree in space, who talked to Lore, who's a dickhead. So because there's this intermediary version, it will be able to merge the two halves without wiping out everyone. And in the combining of these two halves, which doesn't this time have an explosion, the person who does this, theoretically, is able to decide what to do with all of reality. Do they want people to turn into orange liquid and merge together in a single consciousness, which is visualized in the form of a girl he likes as a giant? This giant girl he likes... Remember, she had some nipples out. Not in my version, obviously. Is the liquefied, reconstituted form of all life on Earth as a single mind. And so Seele were like, no, that's what we're going to do. But the head of Nerve, Shinji's dad, was a secret asshole the whole time. And he was like, actually, the real reason I'm doing this whole thing is because I want my wife back. Do you remember my wife died in the second impact that semi-activated Adam, and he woke up, and her soul's inside of Eva. So the reason I'm doing all of this is because I want to separate out a physical copy of my wife again and just be happy. He did it for love. So he undermined an entire dangerous organization. And basically, neither of their attempts worked, and Shinji ended up, as the pilot of a robot, being the one who comes to unify this. And this is part of what's happening on Evangelion. Gendo was based. So, at the end of Evangelion, everyone turns into soup, orange soup around the world. And Shinji is just like, do I choose to live in a world? Because what you also have to remember is Shinji is like an individual human, and he is depressed, and no one understands him, and he feels he has no relationships with anyone. He also masturbated over the unconscious form of a woman in hospital. And he is essentially the insert protagonist for the audience. Which, as a complete side note, is fascinating, because a guy who made Neon Genesis Evangelion hated all of the self-masturbatory boys that watched his show. And were like, no, make the robots cool, make the robots really cool, and make them fight more. And he was just like, you don't understand what I'm trying to make, and I hate people like you. So he depicted Shinji as a piece of shit guy who sexually assaults an unconscious girl in hospital, and he's a snivelling idiot with no friends. And everyone's, no, not like that, make him ride the cool robot again. He's like, I'm not making the anime for you, I'm making it for me. So Shinji, as a depressed kid, basically has to decide if he wants to leave it so that everyone turns into orange goo as a singular consciousness, and we all basically understand each other, and everybody's friends, and everyone's having a wonderful time. Or if he can come to terms with himself as an individual and understand that life has hardships as well as the ups it's got the downs, and accept both that and love himself, and in doing so realize that the hardships that come from a separate people is a risk worth taking. And so that's why there's a really weird bit in the end of the anime where there's no animation, he's just talking, and then everybody turns up and starts clapping. And everybody turns up and starts clapping, going, congratulations, because he comes to the decision that he wants to keep humanity separate. And the idea that we all have separate wills and egos allows for a different experience that's actually worth living. It boils down to it's like a suicide thing, it's life worth living. And so, the giant ray fails to keep forming and ends up like this giant, it's like the Eternals, a semi-formed statue in Horizon. People become individuals again. And the way that Shinji experiences it on a very personal level is there's this other girl who's piloting some of the other robots called Asuka. And his personal interpretation of like the ending of this movie is he gets a separate Asuka again. And the first thing he does is he harms her. He tries strangling her. And Asuka just lies there, having just been reformed as a person, and she's getting choked to death by Shinji. And so, as an expression of the fact that with the pain that we risk, there's also an opportunity for good and love and so on. Asuka, by the way, has been a bitch the entire film, and a violent bitch. She's abusive and she always flying kicks everyone. So whilst he's choking her out on the shore of a new horizon, of a new future, of a reconstituted humanity, and he's going to kill her, because he's like, what the fuck is even going on? Like, am I experiencing things as an individual? Asuka reaches up, tenderly instead, and she just touches his face. And he lets her go, because even in that moment of him killing her, having had enough of the entire series, like we all had, she has the self-freedom to choose a tender touch instead. And so Shinji's just like, okay, fuck this. And this is where I get confused with Evangelion Rebuild, because basically all of that happens, and Shinji's just like, everyone's going to be separate. I want to change one thing. And the one thing that he changes is just like, get rid of these. Get rid of these eggs. No more giant Adam power plant. No more genetic progenitor Lilith plant. No more activation, deactivation lances of Longius and Cassius. I want humanity to exist now that I've got the god power. But honestly, that's more trouble than it's worth. I've been jumping around in a stinking robot with my mum's soul in it for 26 episodes, and I've had enough. And so Earth reformats. And in this version of Earth, it's still Earth as he understands it, but these bits never happened. So all of a sudden, he's created our reality. He creates the world that we live in with the final element of his god power. And so that's why in our world, we have this kind of social folklore history of various religions that have like the Garden of Eden, Adam, Lilith, progenitor people in the Bible as stories and folklore. And we have a mundane reality that doesn't have giant angels coming down from the sky killing us, that doesn't have cities that go underground. We just get to relax. Now, first world Mikey gets to relax. I realise the world is full of war and famine and death and poverty. But he creates the reality. He creates our timeline. And that's why at the very end of Evangelion Rebuild, they're all just kids hanging out at a train station, and Asuka's not there because she's back in Berlin. And the camera just goes up to encompass the city, and it's like, he did it. And that's what happens in Evangelion. Thanks for watching. Does anyone know if any of that was correct? That's my interpretation of what happens, but I've got no fucking idea. We all share a brain cell. Yeah, Unit 2. Oh, wait, yeah, so, oh god. Oh, yeah, so the one that Asuka drives has her mum in it as well. Unit 2. I got a load of ads, but I can imagine getting a robot. Send it to a Where's Wolver. Yeah, sorry. We've had to turn this page into a function. That happens sometimes. I'll take a real quick screenshot of this corner because I think that's what Eva wanted. I'm pretty sure they're adults. Okay, they're adults, so I don't mind. Not a clue. As far as I understand, yes. Yeah, as far as I understand, I think that's what happens in Neon Genesis Evangelion. I'm not sure. I think you're close enough. That was complete nonsense. Neon Genesis Evangelion is a light-hearted slice-of-life comedy. You're correct, I'm so sorry. I love a rebuild ending because Shinji does wish for a world and wants a shot at living a proper life. Yeah, and that's why I love End of Evangelion. Or the OG End of Evangelion, not the actual one that's called End of Evangelion. Because it's the mangaka saying that he has no faith in the masturbating, weird, chauvinist, self-insisting audience members, which are the 14 to 21 range of young Japanese adults in 90s Tokyo. He was like, you people are the worst. Self-insert bottom left. I mean, that's not actually supposed to be me. Knife and fork. Old Emperor Knife and Fork. There you go. Yeah, the audience wanted cool robots having cool fights. Okay, should we call it there? Hey Mina, how you doing? Is this a layer of dude? Or kind of. It's some doodles. This was the most. I think this is everyone's favorite area because I started really finding my flow here, and drawing some dude in armor with a giant shield that has a giant mouth in it and loads of religious stuff to make it. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But he's making it happen using dark magics. Yeah, let's go raid. Let's go raid. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm going to see you on Wednesday for a little bit more, probably art and or games, depending on where I am with Tifa. We'll play some more Resident Evil 1 for our Resident Evil marathon. I'll see you then. Thank you for the mad ramblings. Can I get this number? Last part, sure, but it's so crap. I get it Anno backpedal to do the fans. That's why Rebuild happened and cool shit appears everyone and everyone lives happily ever after. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even saying it's great. It does get a bit dull. Hi and bye, Mina. Oh, hey, Joe. Thanks for talking about Eva. Who mentioned Evangelion in the first place? It wasn't me. I'm pretty sure we were doing something else altogether. But I'm going to go and put on some dinner. And I've got work to do tonight. So I might as well get cracking and start doing it. Let's go into Twitch and see who's live. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. I always tweet before I'm live. Make sure you follow me on Discord if you don't have Twitter. Or make sure you follow me on Discord if you have any pictures of your pets. Because I have a room for that and I appreciate them. Oh, Brad's on. Oh, I don't know when he finishes. Oh, Pomelin's on. One sec.
guys. Oh my god, they look
How long's he been streaming for?
When did these get added?
Nah, I reckon he's going to wrap up soon, I think. How long's Pom been streaming for? 2 hours. Guys, Pommelin is doing some gorgeous snake art. She is a French art streamer, but do not worry, she speaks English beautifully. She's got some super pastel chic illustrations and a wonderful aesthetic. Let's go say hello to Pommelin. Remember, be nicer to talk to this streamer more nicely than you guys talk to me. Go check out her art. It's very, very gorgeous and very lush, very pastel and sweet. And it looks like she's doing some Year of the Snake artwork, which I'm super pleased for. Let's see how she cracks on. Mina, Chaotic, Jejo, Eugene. The shield's number. Oh, yeah. I've noticed a lot of people appear to me. Have appeared to... I was like... I don't even know what I was thinking. I was just going with the flow. But a shield with a gaping mouth that's both for defensive and offensive weapons. And there's magic happening. So is that mouth like a gateway into like another reality or demon universe? Does it suck people off or spit things out? Who knows? And all you guys are just like, and does it fit in a bedroom? Because you're all degens. Because I fostered the wrong community. I fucked up really early. And now I hang out with people like you. Okay. Moonshadow, thanks for vibing. Theodora, thanks for hanging out. Eugene, Fenrir, much love to the subs, resubs, the mods for their support. The lurkers especially, because I'll never know who you are. But you just being here bumps my numbers, supports the stream. I hope you worked along and had a lovely day. And also, they're not as mean to me as the people who talk are. And I'll see you guys hopefully on Wednesday. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for games and or art. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hey, Cruzix. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Did that raid happen, by the way? I'm hoping we raided. I haven't raided. Is everyone else raided? Yes. Okay, good. I'm talking to